We're back. We are so back, chat. Oh my gosh. Finally. Finally back. Man. Been a while. Been a while. Been a while. Yo, Wap, what's up, man? I'm thinking about it. I probably will. I mean, I definitely will eventually, like whether it was today or later, but yeah. I don't know. I mean, with the energy problem presumably getting fixed, I don't know if I'll have much to react to. There are still, like, problems I've seen raised, just like with people quitting the game and stuff like that, but I don't know if we'll have to react to much. I was mostly wanting to talk about the energy related stuff. I feel like the other problems in the game we've really, like, largely addressed on stream here before. Try and ignore it. Okay, Widow. Beefcake, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if I want to give my input on the EQ, but in order to do that, I'm gonna have to actually do the quest. So made it to Photon and then soloed Destroyer. Nice. Are you just using Silk on everybody in that path, Widow? So yeah, I mean, we probably will play EQ today. I do need to do the boss rush though. So I think I'm gonna do this first, and then we'll take a look at EQ. I mean, I flew through the classic difficulty, but it looks like you got easily through the elder difficulty as well. I'm a little annoyed that even though I had already... I know I get a double up on rewards because of it, but I'm like, bruh. I'm... whatever. Whatever. I just unlock elder difficulty, honestly. I don't know why they have to gatekeep it so hard. What is this? Tier 3 alloy crystal? I don't think that was in... Maybe it was, and I just didn't notice it. Holy cow, nice, IDK. They reset EQ today, Widow. Yeah, some people in my alliance were a little confused. I had to let them know why. Welcome in, Charles. But yeah, I think we will hop into EQ. At least the classic difficulty. I don't know that I'd have a hard time thinking we'd have enough time to get into elder difficulty. But I do need to do this before it disappears, so I think I'm going to hop in there. And then we do have a basic. Oh, I probably will, Widow. Double dip in the rewards is probably pretty worth, I think. Especially if it's easier. But we do have a 7-star hero crystal to open today, so that's exciting, you guys. Pretty stoked for that. But yeah, let's get this boss rush out of the way. We'll probably just do one run of the hardest difficulty. I don't know. Is it worth saving, like... Because, like, presumably we're getting a new one each week, right? Like, I know you can run it multiple times, but is it even worth it? Hopefully you can get high Evo and you're done. Is that the only champ you have left then? What do you do for Photon? Widow, I don't know what your team is. Basically, you have to juggle your power gain so that you don't get a full bar of power, and the way you do that is attacking into Photon's block. Okay, we have a Mangog, a Spider Supreme, Ebony Maw, Kindred. So we'll probably bring in Human Torch, Count Nefaria, and then who else, huh? Dazed and Confused. And then I need a full combo him. Daredevil. Yeah, WAP, we know. I think the chances Widow brought Daredevil Hell's Kitchen along on Epoch are 0. Silk, Omega, Sentinel, and Lady Deathstrike, which you're not reviving. You probably would want to use Omega Sentinel, I would think, with like tracking, right? I think that counters miss. You got Cassandra and Carolina. I only really want High Evolutionary because you have a Science Rank 4 gem and you need to use it. You're gonna stack Titans for a while. Yeah, same. I don't have Carolina yet though. I'm pretty jelly. Welcome in, Spidey. Daredevil Hell's Kitchen. Cook this quest with Onslaught and Nefaria. I mean, Magog seems like you can pretty much use anybody here. Spiderman. What does he have? Whenever the attacker misses, Power Thief passive. Whenever the attacker dodges a special attack using the Dexterity Mastery, their combo is reduced by 5. Whenever the attacker knocks the defender down with a heavy, they have an 8-second to use a special attack. Yeah, that seems like a Human Torch fight. You just popped it and prayed? Man, I can't pop crystals like that. I just like have to spin them out. I don't have Titania. Big sad. Yeah, Human Torch counters miss when he has enough of his charges. Well, you can pause Omega Sentinel's debuffs, Widow. For each debuff active on the defender, the attacker ignores 20% of the damage they would take while striking the defender. He'll go unblockable every 8 seconds. For each debuff on the defender, they reduce the duration of incoming debuffs. Yeah, that seems like a Count Nefaria fight. What about Squidward over here? When the defender is knocked down, the potency of all damaging effects on them is reduced. Yeah, okay. I mean, that seems like I could probably use Silk or Human Torch. And then I don't see anything here that's non-Count Nefaria-able. So I'll probably just bring Human Torch, Count Nefaria, and then Silk, I'm thinking. Right? This team should work, right? Doing 9.3? I already did 9.3, Vernon. What's up, Walrus? Welcome in. Welcome in, Zemo. Charles, everybody's polls have been good. I'm hyped you got a Count Nefaria, though. You do this whole thing. Dude, I don't have Photon, though. Oh, I mean, I have like an unleveled 6-star. But I don't think that's very good. I think this should be fine. I don't see any reason why this team wouldn't work. I'm just trying to think if there's anybody else I should bring, but I think I'm okay. I did take up High Evolutionary, yeah. No, Walrus, they did not. It was the battle of the worst teams in the NFL. It felt like it was a bad game. It was a bad game. Nice. Those are good pulls, WAP. I think I'll just hop in with this team. If I die, I die. Like, with all the compensation we got, I now have even more stuff in the expiration category. So, double long shot? Dude, that's crazy luck. The odds of like when that happens is crazy. Can't be worse than the Bears? I don't know, Vernon. It was pretty bad. Let's just say like the Dolphins they're cooked this year, guys. They're cooked. Unfortunately, they're definitely cooked. They are mixed smoked. Fly Eagles fly. Dude, the Eagles are looking like they're gonna repeat. They're looking really dangerous. Oh, wait, why? Oh, that's right. I have to increase the combo meter by 5. Go Bills, though. Yeah, dude, the Bills are looking legit, too. Dude, dare I say the Jets are looking better than the Dolphins this year, man. Thoughts, like, things I never thought I'd say. Now, Vernon, you think that's bad, dude? Just wait until the Bills play the Finns on Thursday night, and you'll see what bad looks like. Y'all imagine I dex that whole thing? How crazy would that have been? Yeah, I haven't watched the Monday night game at all. Or, like, kept up to date with it. I did see that Nico Collins had a sick catch, but that's it. Needless to say, man, I'm... Dude, I had quite the week in terms of football. Let me tell you guys. I started Justin Fields at QB over Kyler Murray because of rushing upside, right? And then he just died, so he was out of the game. And that it's just it's been so bad for me. Oh, nice. Good job, Widow. Sorry if I'm missing a lot of messages right now because I'm kind of focused on the fight. All right, there we go. There's Mangog down. Okay, let me catch back up real quick. Welcome in, Travis. I don't think I said that yet, but welcome in. You almost soloed him with her with Silk. Dang. Yeah, the Eagles, dude. They're gonna repeat. I feel like the Bills, Ravens, Eagles, Packers, and then I think the Chiefs when they get their weapons back. I think those are the Super Bowl contenders this year. Bears. Oh yeah, that was the JJ McCarthy game. Oh, thank you, Stud. Thank you for spreading the good message of the stream, man. All the hardest fights got swapped out? Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that after this. I'm pretty interested to see what they did. Hey, thank you, Monkey. Wait, what? Nico in practice match just read your rank 3 Enchantress. Yeah, Nico's so good. What's up, Nikhil? Okay, what was on this guy again? Oh yeah, I was just gonna use Human Torch, huh? And I had to, let's see, I have to use a special attack, I think, right? Yeah. If I knock him down. Okay. This could be an annoying one. All right, that was easy. Easy peasy. if the Bears play against the Eagles, Jalen Carter's gonna spit on them the whole game. That's so funny. I still like can't believe Spitgate happened. Nikhil, basically it's just like a lot of the drama right now is around the energy change that they made. Although that has been remedied, at least partially. We'll find out. But we can go over things a little more in depth after I'm done with the quest, if you guys want. Ugh. Okay, that's right. He goes unblockable once in a while. Other than that, I think it's about the same. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic Monday, though. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Time to lock in the MCOC world, you know? You throw your special one? Thanks, buddy. Ouchie poo. Dude, that's kind of a crazy node to have on Kindred. Because, like, AI, when they're rooted in this game, just, like, launch heavy attacks because it's like, really confusing for it. And when Kindred launches his heavy attack, he activates his, like, little aura thing faster that deletes your health. That could be, like, really nasty, honestly. If only I was anybody else in the game, huh? Throw it, buddy. Thank you, sir. No, you suck. Slurp it up. Oh, I did not even see the root thing. Oh, wait, never mind. That was his second life root. Doesn't matter. Welcome in, Samir. Yeah, Wolverine. Captain Nefaria is the Saga champ. Thank you for the reminder, though. New idol is Imperiosa. Yeah, I saw a picture of it on, I think it was on Reddit earlier. Might have been on Twitter. Alright, Squidward. He's got power focus. I don't know, man. I'll just throw Silk at him. You completed Crucible 2.0? Dude, you ranked a Mole Man too, Vernon? Heck yeah. Rank 4 Mole Man. He's too much of a baller. I freaking love Mole God. Oh man, wait, what? How come that did like nothing? Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Whoopsie daisy. That is a hurdy McGee. Oh, what a good timing, Squidward. Alright, he's dead. It's fine. You want Nefaria? I hope you get a monkey. Count doesn't take cold snap. Count just has really good energy resist, Walrus. Not gonna call him mid-claw. No, Cyclops is good. EQ 2.0 we're gonna take a look at shortly. Dude, I'm still looking for a Luke Cage Cygator. Welcome in, by the way. Dang, WAP. Did I see what you said, Widow? Oh, your dad pulled Cyclops from the first Titan. That's a pretty good pull, man. Cyclops, not a bad champion. Not bad at all. Speaking of Sig Stones, I keep forgetting I need to dump my Sig Stones into, what's his bucket? Coal Obsidian? I saw the energy change on Discord, Zemo. Fret not. No, no. He's gonna heal. Psych. Just sub, love the vibes. Thank you. Thank you. We're getting us one step closer to 500. He's got a 7-star Dazzler and a 6-star rank 5 Ascended Gene. I mean, those are both really good. Yeah, getting a full energy refill in the daily event is kind of wild. Like, that's really, really strong. To be honest, I kind of thought getting one in the Alliance Weekly might have even been enough. Or, like, getting two. Because, like, the more I think about it, right? It's like, the only time I ever open green crystals is for, like... I don't know, I feel like I never really used a lot of energy refills for Battlegrounds. I feel like I only used it for like new like Act 9 content or like EQ. I feel like I could have stacked enough over time with just 2 per week. But dude, getting a full energy refill daily is nice. Like my whole thing is like, I feel like this game has inflated and bloated itself to the point now where they're not going to make money on a lot of energy refill stuff. Like they should just let us have it. At this point, like the way everything else is monetized in the game, energy should be the least of their worries. It kind of felt like they were trying to just like nickel and dime the player base a little bit with that change. Because I don't know a lot of people that would have spent money on energy. Ooh, you got a maker, Vernon. Nice. Now they have more tiers? Okay. Oh, the Bucks are losing? That's not good, Warlock. I like the Bucks. I would pick Sentinel personally, Charles, but I know you really like Hulkbuster. Okay, let's take a look at what has changed. I haven't actually looked at this at all today because I wanted to like kind of react live on stream to it. So it looks like we have 20 tiers. I don't think that was the limit before. Okay, so at the highest tier, it doesn't look like there's a huge disparity in the rewards. From at least from where I'm at. I mean, they would get an entire another basic 7-star, which is pretty nice. I mean, that's almost an entire Titan. I mean, that's kind of what I would expect for prestige that's that high above where I'm at. Dude, before our high evolutionary rank up, we would have been in this tier probably. But now we're up here. There's no way I can make it the next jump, though. Okay, so what do we get? I still don't get why they care to give Valiant players, especially if your prestige is this high, a 6-star Awakening Gem. That just seems silly to me. I would gladly trade this in, and I would gladly trade in the 6-star Sig Stones for just like 300 more shards of Awakening Gem 7-star Crystal Shards. And then I'm still annoyed that we get 6-star shards as well. I wish I could just... I mean, I know that's a trade-in in the Summoner Sigil, so I think that's kind of the bait that they want you to take. But I wish I didn't get those, and I wish I didn't get Mythic Crystal Shards. And I wish I just got more basic shards, truthfully. And like, why am I getting tier 1 Primordial Dust? I don't get it. Whatever. It's free stuff, I guess. I just can't help but think that, like... And this is how I felt about a lot of the Valiant questing and stuff, like, related to that lately. It still feels a little bit out of touch with, like, what I need, like, find myself needing, but... Whatever, I'll take it, I suppose. Okay, and then... Let's look at the Elder difficulty. Again, like, if you're doing Elder difficulty, why do you need a 6-star Awakening Gem? I don't get it. And it's like a crystal. It's not even a generic, which is kind of silly to me, but whatever. Overall, the rewards look okay. I could almost get another Titan from doing Elder difficulty. Not quite, though. But yeah, let's check out, like... Let's go into Classic difficulty. Which, I don't know, like, how easy this would have been to do on the back end, but it would have been nice if... Since we now only have 22 days, if they would have enabled Elder for everybody off the rip. I'm a little annoyed, especially with like the energy being a problem, and at least until tomorrow, that now I have to go through Classic difficulty again. It's kind of repetitive, a little bit redundant, but whatever. At least we only have to go through it once, right? 6-star shards are outdated. 100%. 100%. You know what I think is, like, should exist? Okay, let me bring up my paint. So, okay. Here's what MCOC should do, and this is what they do with the Summoner Sigil. Okay? But freaking... There's the game 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross. I don't know if you guys have ever played that, but they have, like, rank up material. Okay? Let's just say it's, like, it's a box. They have an in-game mode where you can trade in, like, 3 of that in-game material for, like, the next rank up material. Okay? And this is a thing in MCOC where you can sell catalysts and stuff for, like, the tier higher. And it annoys me that it's paywalled, that you can't, like, trade in 6-star shards to get 7-star shards. I mean, technically you can if you want to open, like, let's say that's a crystal. Like, technically, if you duplicate a champion, you can get 7-star shards. But that, to me, is just stupid. Like, just have an exchange rate where, like, we can do 1,000 6-star shards to, like, I don't know, a couple hundred. I like, well, is that too hard to ask? And like, don't lock that behind a paywall, because technically, like, I know you can do that with Summoner Sigil. And like, there's technical ways around it. Like, if you just dupe a 6-star, but just give me an easy way to do it. Like, it's so silly. It's so silly. Anyway, just like small little rant. I am quite the artist. Thank you, Walrus. Hey, for those of you that don't know, every thumbnail I make is in Microsoft Paint. So, you know, I'm you know. But yeah, that's just kind of my like little, I don't know, annoyance, I will say. If they're like for Fresh Elder, sure, I can get that, maybe. But you really do, like, if you're Valiant at all, the fact that you're getting like Valiant Daily and like Valiant level rewards now, you phase out 6 stars pretty quick, I feel like. But anyway, I don't think the rewards are like super disappointing or anything. I'm just saying it's kind of annoying that I get a bunch of 6-star stuff and I can't really. Yikes. Yes, yeah. If you have a Maxig Titan champion, that must hurt to dupe, by the way. Okay, so are the nodes the exact same? Of course. Okay, so the nodes are the exact same. The exact same. I don't think there's anything changed. At least in the mutant quest. Okay, cool. And then is Gwenpool the exact same? Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's just like rip through this, shall we? Slap in Jean Grey. Bring Gentle. And then we'll bring... Let's bring Cassandra Nova for funsies. And then let's bring Domino for funsies. And then we'll bring in... Oh, wait, you know what? I could bring in Iceman. It's whatever. Attack values are still the same, but health pools are more manageable. They should give at least a Silver Samurai. No way, that would be crazy. You've seen no changes, Walrus? Yeah, that raid is kind of bad. I feel like, WAP. But again, that's only like in the sigil. So it's kind of annoying. I think it's time to delete the sigil. Just kidding. The attack is lowered. I'm hearing attack is lowered. I'm hearing attack is not lowered. Let's take in Venom for the boss, I guess. I don't know. And I need to bring up like the footage of like this quest beforehand. See how exactly different is this? Like how lowered, I should say. Hold on, I kind of want to look at my old stream of this. And we'll just kind of see. I am curious. Go to my channel, live. Oh, Blade is now Aegon. So there's that. Sorry, guys. Okay, so Blade's stats from the first quest, or like the first time I did this, he had about 100,000 more HP, and then his attack was like 3,000 higher. We'll have to see what it's like on the next defender, though. But we'll check that when we get there. It seems like it's not that huge of a change so far. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, so it's only Elder difficulty they changed? I mean, they definitely changed Classic to some degree, because I'm not fighting Blade right now, I'm fighting Aegon. See, I didn't feel like a lot of the defenders were, like, necessarily in need of changing. Like, my problem with it was, like, it just felt too punishing. Felt like you, like, straight up couldn't get hit sometimes. At least that was, like, at least from what I remember. Part of me thinks, like, I didn't have as big of a problem as some people in the Elder difficulty, because I had, like, 100 revives. So it just, like, didn't bother me. Poor Blade. Why was Blade so difficult? I don't understand. I guess because he would, like, regen or whatever, probably. The only thing I can think of. Yeah, so it's just attack and health. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping they would change some of the nodes as well. But it seems they let me down. Bzzoom. Dude, all my homies love the passive stun, by the way. Love it. Yeah, it is hard to compare needles. And, like, technically my prestige has increased, probably significantly, honestly, since I did the initial clear of this. Omega Red? Dude, yeah. I am playing on PC, Monkey. Yep. I am. It's the only way I can. Only way I can. I have a phone that runs this game, but I just don't have, like, the, like, hardware stuff to, like, relay it to my computer or whatever it takes. Also, it's just, like, it looks good on PC, so, and I don't mind it. RIP your shield, Jean Grey. Dude, High Evolutionary has a synergy where it makes his, like, reverse control that he inflicts on the opponent become a concussion instead. I wish Jean Grey had that, because sometimes I'm like, okay, whoop-de-doo, the AI has reverse controls. No big deal. I prefer phone. Like, if I'm doing, like, a skilled fight warlock, I still prefer my phone. Like, but that's only because I've been playing this game for so dang long on there. I'm too used to it. But overall, like, controller doesn't bother me that much. And, yeah. Monkey, I'm using, it's a Manba 1 controller. It's kind of like an off-brand thing. Before that, I was using the Turtle Beach Stealth Ultra, I think, is what it was called. And then before that, I had the Xbox One Elite controller. That's probably, like, my favorite controller that I've owned, I think. I've heard some people like learning with their like mouse and keyboard, or like I guess just keyboard, because the inputs feel like they happen a little bit faster, which I totally would get. But yeah, muscle memory on, like, it was hard, like, when I initially started. So it took me, like, a couple days of just grinding Arena to feel like I mostly got it down. But dude, it's crazy. Like, I would find myself trying to, like, swipe my controller sometimes just because of the muscle memory. Like, I felt like I couldn't stop myself. It's really funny. All right, let's Cassandra Nova She-Hulk here, huh? No parry? Okay, that's fine. I didn't want it anyway. I guess I should have gotten some Furies from the node there first. Whoops. Alright, let's get those converted to Furies. I guess She-Hulk just like didn't want to attack. I'm down. Dang, that attack would have done a ton of damage. But dude, look at that. Full health bar. Full health bar. You tried on full keyboard. It's pretty fun. For long hours you prefer on the phone. Texting on PC is better, you felt, compared to the phone. Nikhil, maybe if you're doing the keyboard. I feel like it's a little bit harder on the controller. I don't know. Nick Chubb TD? Oh boy. Sasquatch and his chunkiness. You're shocked. Dude, I kind of had a feeling this year would be the Nick Chubb comeback year. I hope it is, dude. Like, it's really sad that his career got, like, so unfortunately shortened. Dude was a monster. Oh, Jean Grey is so good, man. But anyway, yeah, like sometimes on controller, like since there's a little bit of travel distance for like the stick, sometimes it feels like your reactions could have been a little bit faster. That's like my only complaint with like playing this game on a controller. Other than that, like it looks beautiful and it runs really good, so I don't mind it. But dude, Nick Chubb is an actual menace. Oh yeah, she goes unblockable once in a while. Alright, one special 2 is gonna kill. Believe. Oh, almost. Got bad bleed luck there. Nick Chubb will forever be in your heart. Yeah, dude. He's the people's running back. Also, he's like the door to a lot of funny fantasy football team names. If you know, you know. Alright, so that was overall easy. Although I really thought the classical difficulty was like, in most cases, just like a complete pushover fest. So... science stuff. Okay, it's just like normal science things. And then wait, who is the boss again? Oh yeah. This was like use Hulk, I think. Was what the plan was. Count Nefaria? Dude, let's take in the high evolutionary man. It's gonna be the most evolutionary dude ever. Taking Silk, and then we'll take in... not you, SPIDERHAM. Not you, you butthead. We could take in the Sentry, that could be fun. Joe Fix-It could be fun. Let's take in Sentry, I guess. Sorry to disappoint. You're waiting until Wednesday to do your tech rank 4. Sentinel. Hey, no worries. You don't want to be 0-2? It's okay, Warlock. The Chiefs are 0-2. The Dolphins are 0-2. Best team in the NFL. Everyone knows it. Joaquin, I thought about it. You, Sentry. You gotta always have hope for your team. Dude, no, you can't watch the Dolphins play any games so far this year and come away from that with hope. I'm sorry, dude. It's just, it ain't it, Chief. It's just, it ain't it. Oh, man. Hulk doesn't have a relic. Hold on. For whatever reason, and he do be wanting a relic. Oh, dang it, that's on high evolutionary. What about the 4-star? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just give him the 4-star relic. You're the #1 Sentry hater. He haunts December. For what it's worth, Warlock, like, the only time I really ever used the Sentry was in Epoch of Pain. Like, that's pretty much it. I usually, like, just don't use that guy. Hardly ever, really. So, you're not really missing out by much, honestly. He's like a cool champion, but I feel like he's too niche. At least I can attack into block again, because I don't have to deal with Biohazard. That's nice. Yeah, he's good for the Nebula. Not even just the Nebula, he's good for Adam Warlock too. He is good, like, especially for that Nebula, though. I do like that he... Oh, sorry, I forgot he's stunned, lol. I never throw Silk Special 3. Whoops. But yeah, he's just good for marathon content in general. I like that he can get heals off of his Special 3. And they're, like, pretty strong heals, too. I should have brought a slow champion. Oh well, it's fine. Now let's use the Sentry here. Why not? He just takes too long to ramp, man. Wait, the Bucks couldn't get the first down? Dude, so you have a chance? Is that what you're telling me? LOL at the fact, by the way, that they can put Unstoppable Colossus in EQ, but not in the loyalty store. Because reasons, I guess. I don't know. I tell you what, I would gladly trade Sentry for Deadpool X-Force. Man, I feel so jealous. I wish I could be watching football right now. It's okay. That's what I have chat for. You guys are just always coming in clutch. Alrighty. Let's use the high evolutionary, man. What's up, Samael? They got it, huh? So Bucks win? Is that what I'm hearing? You suck, Bastion. Oh, well. Oh, that's going to push him to a special 3, isn't it? Yes. Whoops. What I get for not paying attention. Alright, he's dead anyway. Oh, they need to get a touchdown. Got you, got you. The Aegon is not too fun, Widow. You really got to juggle the cement shoes. You're still not a fan of the new Prestige system effect EQ. Removing the swap nodes is a big W? Wait, did they remove? Like, no, they still have this stuff in, like, the Elder difficulty, though, right? Let's just use Syl. Yeah, I don't think they removed any swap nodes. I think you may just be confused because now you're doing classic difficulty again. 42 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Dang, I wish I could be watching this right now. You just have to let him attack into your block. Or you can just ignore the cement shoes node altogether and try and get as much damage as you can in as fast as you can. I think I full dexed his special one while I was rooted at one point. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, you do, Spidey. It's a big L. I think they should have like auto unlocked it just this once. I'm not a big fan of it, actually. Your heart's beating right now. I know the feeling. You hate Epoch? Nah, it's fun, Widow. That Aegon can definitely be tricky, though. Definitely one of the trickier fights, I'd say. Also, Vision. OG Vision just gets rumbled by Count Nefaria. Dude, get my boy Bucky Irving in the end zone. Get Bucky in the end zone. Come on. Let's do it, man. High evolutionary, go. Yeah, Aaron, people do be complaining a lot lately about a lot of things. There is a lot to complain about, to be fair, but I think people forget about where this game used to be. But that's, I mean, that's no excuse to just, like, put out bad content currently. But still. That's what you get for... No way, did they get in the end zone? Did Chef Mayfield cook? Do you think this will kill him? Yep. Big high evolutionary damage. That's for all the high evolutionary haters. Did I have a lot of fragility debuffs on the opponent and a lot of furies? Yeah. Don't let that distract you from that damage, though. Don't get Bucky and you benched him. Why would you bench Bucky Irving, you psycho? Bucky Irving is, like, potentially RB1, dude. He's the GOAT. Okay, Hurt Locker. Alright, yeah, sure. Sounds good. Whatever. Yeah, Travis, I never haven't never minded Classic. Touchdown! Yes, dude! I remember now. Dude, I like the Buccaneers team. They're just fun. Like the 5-team roster for synergies? Well, that's for Classic, Travis. It was already like that. Yeah, I don't think I really... You know what? Fine, I don't care. Six seconds? I mean, that's enough time to take a shot, maybe. I don't know, though, because you'd have to... No, you're probably going to have to do, like, a bunch of pitch back, or, like, pitching it back and stuff. OG Deadpool is not really the guy you want to go to for damage anyway, to be honest. You could do a Hail Mary. Maybe. I really don't think you could throw it that far, though. I know Stroud's got a cannon, but... even enough. Yeah, Deadpool just has low attack stat, I feel like, Charles. Deal hook and ladder. The annexation of Puerto Rico. Alrighty. It's Jover. Yeah, go Tampa. I'm sorry, guys. Oh yeah, I remember the tech quest being stupid though. That I do remember. Ugh. Probably take the long shot path. Oh, and then who's the boss for this one again? Oh, yeah. He's Shang-Chi for her, huh? Cool. Let's get Shang-Chi on the gang. Hello? There we go. And then we bring in Fant-Man. Bring in Warlock. Red Skull dominated. That I remember. I could bring in Nimrod, I guess. Ironheart, probably. Just give Fant-Man and Shang-Chi relics. Just give him a stat cast, and then... Who's this one bound to? Okoye? Yeah, we'll leave it. Elena... Okay, cool. Ball game. When does the daily energy? Tomorrow, Travis. So tomorrow after reset. Cyberwig, welcome in. Many fresh value. We'll have to use 5-star champs for Elder. Yeah, unfortunately that part of it has not changed. Kind of a bummer. Oh my gosh, wait, I didn't give Warlock a relic. I'm so stupid. I thought I did. Oh no, I gave Ant-Man a relic. Never mind. Whoopsie daisy. Here, you can just have that one. Dude, honestly, when Free Titan? Good question. Have they said anything about that yet? Let me go check their Discord. They said today was the deadline, but they didn't say it was coming out today. I don't see anything yet. I do want the freaking compensation, though, man. I do want it. Oh, yeah, I forgot it's the thingy. What class, Crystal? Should you pick? Mystic or Science? You need Kushala. I would still probably go Science. Yeah, Samael, I think it's definitely like a distant thing for a lot of people. I wish what I wanted them to do, I wanted them to shorten the quest difficulty a little bit. Or like shorten the quest, just period. They already made it easier, luckily. I need to get my Furies up. Because I thought that was half the problem, is like, if they were going to have the nodes as like restrictive as they were, I really wish they would have included like, I don't like let you use less champions to finish the quest. But I guess they still want people to like stretch their rosters or whatever. But yeah, the Titan's gonna be elite. Yeah, WAP, I think it should be less. Especially if it's class restricted. If it wasn't, I could understand it, maybe. But it is. 12 fights instead of 16 or 20. I think that would be a good number, Travis. Heal in between. Like, okay. If you're going to have a Crucible-style heal in between, I think you could have it be the number of champs it currently is. At 16 or whatever. But with no heal, it's a little bit more rough. I feel like you could definitely make a good argument for a heal with more champs and then no heal if they were going to reduce it. Which I think they should reduce it, personally. Hey, you hate that demon, so she's staying at rank 1. I don't blame you. I don't like that Enchantress feels like just purely defensive. I know you can like technically use her offensively if you're in like really long content. I don't know, I prefer my champs on offense, you know? I have a hard time swallowing like making a rank up just for defensive reasons. It's just boring to me because I don't actually get to play the champion I rank up most of the time, you know? Like, sure, they'll get you wins on defense in like War or Battlegrounds or whatever, but I don't get to play the champion. And that in and of itself doesn't really bring me joy, you know? But when I take Cole Obsidian into offense, or like start using him offensively, and I'm dishing out serious damage, now that is satisfying, you know? Samael, I will say, I really like Cassandra Nova, but I agree. There's like something needs to be done about her dash back. It's way, way too slow, and it feels really weird to play. I 100% agree. It feels weird. It just feels weird. It's like when you're trying to dex with Sentinel, but like she's not like the size of the Eiffel Tower or whatever. A heal every path switch? I think that would be a good idea, Walrus. Like the one thing I like about the mutant elder difficulty, and I touched on it on my little guide. At the end of the last 2 paths, like you have Sandman and you have Sorcerer Supreme, and both of those you can like really milk willpower heals for. Like I think even if you had a champion, like the last node on each path, or like champ on each path, like segment, if they were just like willpower machines, that would be cool. Man, Domino with 25 kills, jeez. Yeah, that's why I've been hesitant to rank Yelena, Samir. How should you fight Ares? Dude, that is a very complicated question. There's a lot of things you should do to fight Ares. In my opinion, I think one of the easiest like ways to like get an opening is to just bait the heavy attack, personally. You have to dex it though, like and his heavy attack when he launches it, it doesn't matter how close or far away you are, it can still hit you anywhere you're at. Other than that, honestly, like the best advice that I can give you for Ares is like just keep trying, because it honestly, like most of it is just like getting his special attack down. And if you need like the certain like actions you need to do during his special attacks, there's people in the comments know. I don't like have it memorized or perfectly remember it or anything, but you can also find it online. But that's really all there is to it, quite frankly. It feels like is like once you learn the specials, it's pretty much like you're there. I'm sorry, Warlock. For what it's worth, my Miami Dolphins fan self is not enjoying the NFL as much this year either. I am enjoying the fact that the Chiefs are 0-2 though. Also, Widow, use your champion with the highest attack stat, because he can't be damaged by like debuffs and stuff. So that's another piece of advice that I would recommend as well. Turned willpower off is BS. Yeah, I agree, Walrus. I think they should have done some sort of Passover on the nodes for Elder difficulty. Especially if they're leaving the exact same amount of fights in there. But you're not happy by any means. But look, dude, like, on the bright side, we currently live in a world where Patrick Mahomes is having a really bad year so far. Well, his team is, at least. Travis Kelce just needs to run into a couple more Chiefs players, and they won't even make the playoffs. No. Nope, nothing can stop his immortality. Nico is too OP. For now, I think. Nothing can stop his immortality, and if you have a champion with regen and you take them into the Ares fight, then Ares will do more damage. But definitely, like, once you decide on a champion to do for the Ares fight, like, stick with them the whole way. Because every time you revive, they're going to get stronger. No, like, Mahomes is definitely, like, he himself is playing good. I more meant just, like, his team. Like, the Chiefs aren't doing well. But I really do think they're still a Super Bowl contender. I think their biggest problem is they just have injuries and their players like to break laws and get suspensions. So once they get their weapons back, like Worthy's back and Rishi Rice is back, they're going to be a scary team, I think. I think that's why their run game is suffering right now, too. There's not really a deep threat. Nice, Charles. I'm on my way there. As we speak. Use Red Skull. But yeah, right now they're having a rough time, and I'm soaking it in. I'm loving it. I'm not like super Delulu. I definitely still think the Chiefs are gonna make it to the playoffs, though. The Swifty Chiefs. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Chiefs. But I am willing to admit they're still a good football team. No doubt about that. You can't be a top quarterback for the season and go 0-2? No, you can. WAP, not all losses are created equal. I think the Chargers are pretty good this year, and then, like, they lost to the reigning Super Bowl champions. I think going 0-2 and having those be your opponents is okay. Especially when that first game is played not at, like, on a normal NFL stadium. Where'd they play, like, Brazil or something? Like, those games are always weird. Like, the weird, like foreign games. Like, not all losses are created equal. I think they'll be fine. Yeah, they got dumpstered in the Super Bowl, Walrus. Now, if we want to know a team that goes 0-2 and will not be fine, the Miami Dolphins. I can't stress it enough. Man, look at that backstroke damage. Holy cow. But yeah, having your quarterback lead the team in rushing is inexcusable. Yeah, the interception against Philly was crazy. The one where Kelce just like gifted it to the Eagles. Brazil, that's where it was. Okay. That's what I thought, Warris. Thank you. Okay, Jessica Jones. What nodes do you have? Oh yeah, punishing her special attack. Mahomes gets carried by refs. It does look like it does appear to be that way on occasion. Whether that's true or not remains to be seen for this year, I feel like. Jessica Jones, anytime you want to throw that special, thank you. Whoops. Dude, the tush push, man. They could have banned it, okay? Throw the kitchen sink at me. Yeah. Could have banned it. Dude, never in a million years would I have thought NFL would make my chat this divisive. KFC. What? Dang. Yeah, Warlock, like, I think like the NFL is all in good, but some people make it a little bit like too much of their personality. Sorry, you had people trying to put you down for it, especially if it's a close game like that. I try not to trash talk for that reason. But do I think the NFL outright rigs everything? No. But I think, like, if you're a multi-billion-dollar business like they are, I think you would be an idiot not to try to massage certain outcomes out of games. And, like, I've said this before, but I think everybody is playing at such an elite high level in the NFL. And, like, momentum is such a strong factor. Like, sometimes all it takes is telling a ref to just, like, let certain things slide or call certain things to change the momentum of any certain game. Like... But like I said, that can only do so much. That's why I think there's still like an element of randomness to it. But especially with like the money and betting and stuff like that, like I personally think like there's like a little bit of a thumb being put on the scale, and I think the NFL would be stupid not to, especially with the kind of money making juggernaut that they are. So, but I think like most of the outcomes of games are legitimate, sure. And then I think like confirmation bias can kind of get us the rest of the way there. But do I think some games are like potentially like slightly fixed? Yeah, I don't think that's like outside of the realm of the possibilities, you know? That's just my personal opinion. You can also like look at the fact that the refs, like some of them, like officiating isn't even their full-time job. There's not like dedicated professional refs. Like I think if you really wanted to fix the officiating thing, like you just pay refs like really, really nicely. You get people like Gene Steratore like up in the booth to really examine things, and then you just give them like the power to overrule if there's something insane like that. But like, yeah, I think the integrity of the game is largely there. I don't think there's like a bunch of like behind the scenes shenanigans going on, but that's just my own personal opinion. But I do think like betting becoming legal and so huge everywhere it is, I think that really challenged the legitimacy of the game. And unfortunately, I don't think that's an integrity we'll ever get back, because there's always going to be people that see trends and they're like, wow, you're telling me this team was favored by 20 points and then they got just completely thrashed, or yeah, I don't know. You're always just going to have people that want to start a narrative. Travis, I do watch college ball, yeah. Not as like, I'm not as like into the weeds in college football as far as like knowing players and stuff, but I do watch it. I just like football in general, so if it's on TV, usually I will. Oh yes, dude, I love me the skill lane, huh? Okay. cool. And then Count Nefaria boss. That's right. The Lions get a lot of hate for being good. Dude, the Lions deserve to be good, though. Haven't they been losing long enough? I feel like they've really been through the ringer. Like, big shout out to any Lions fans out there, especially if you're in the chat. I respect the living heck out of you and the fact that you stuck with that team for so long. That's kind of what I'm hoping the whole Dolphins situation becomes, is like, eventually the Dolphins just turn into a beast again. It's probably kind of far away, though, if I'm being honest, but, you know, a boy can dream, right? There's some fun... Oh, sorry. There's some funny NFL conspiracy theories, though, man. Like, people thinking anytime there's a natural disaster in a state, like, their state's football team is going to win the Super Bowl afterwards or something. But Tanner, like, if it was so blatantly rigged every year, then nobody would watch it. That's why you have to have a degree of RNG and, like, legitimacy to the games. That's why I said, do I think they put their finger on the scale to, like, because they prefer certain outcomes? Sure. But I think they still mostly let it play out, like, normal. Like, if everything was too predictable, like, just based on the popularity of a team, then I don't think they're, like, I think it would be too obvious. Like, I know that sounds like a really big cop-out of an excuse. But like, it just would be. And then also betting markets would get destroyed because people would just, like, know. That's why there has to be, like, randomness baked in. Hey, Monkey, how did you even get 3 bars of power, buddy? You know what? It doesn't matter. You've been a Lions fan since '92? Respect, Travis. Now, people do hate the winning teams. I mean, that's definitely true. People are always going to come at the top dog. I agree. Yeah, Jared Goff, like, he's had quite the resurgence. Dude, can you imagine if every NFL game was played inside of a dome, though? Like, Jared Goff would be even more unstoppable. He's so much better when he plays inside of a dome stadium. It's kind of crazy that every stadium at this point doesn't use a dome and like real grass. It's wild the NFL hasn't made that like a standard. Man, look at that hit monkey damage. Jeez. Tanner, I think the point WAP is making is the NFL seems to thrive. And this is the same for any sport. You see this in the NBA. You see Michael Jordan, you see LeBron James, and then whoever the next heir apparent is. At any given point, sports thrive if there is a face of that sport. That's just, like, historically speaking, that's how it goes. Because if you have a face like that, that drives a lot of narratives as far as, like, is this guy better than this guy? Stuff like that. And that drives a lot of engagement. If the NFL was just a big nothing burger and everybody was, like, the same, then there's not a lot of conversation or, like, drama that they can drum up to generate chatter about everything. I think that might be, like, I think that's probably what he's getting at. Like, the NFL is also, and, like, again, like any other major league, like, at the end of the day, they're entertainment, and the way to get good entertainment is, like, to have good storylines. That's why there's, like, a lot of manufactured drama and stuff. Real grass should be mandatory WAP, though. It's really sad watching people's careers just completely end because of bad turf. Like all the Achilles that have been popped at like the Jets stadium, stuff like that. You hit Widow, don't even worry about it, man. That quest is difficult, man. I guess I should use the Mole Man, huh? But again, that's just my personal belief. I just watch the games and I enjoy them, whether it's rigged or not. Whatever. That's for the billionaires to know and me to never find out. Oh, I thought I dexed that. I guess not. You're literally going to quit? No. Don't do it. You have to commit. Just wait until, like, you start doing so much damage for free. It's awesome. MLB Ohtani is the best in the world. He played for the equivalent of the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, you can have faces on bad teams. I think baseball's different, though. Like, there's a lot more room for individual talent like that to shine through because there's, like, 1,000 games in a season. Widow, just take a deep breath and just try to relax. That get like the Ares fight can really be punishing if you start to get like really tilted about it. Yeah, I think my first clear, it took a lot. To be honest, I only ever really started to get good at that fight towards like my last 2 paths. I do wonder if I could have done the Ares like in a lot less revives if I used my phone though. You generally want to uninstall. It's all for the greater good though. It's all for that damage boost. The real time where deaths start to really hurt is like the last phase. Because you can die and like barely remove any of his invulnerability charges. Holy cow. 25 revives, jeez. Yeah, let's see. Also, I know we're basically done with the NFL discussion, but I do think some teams are actually just so bad, like, even if you tried to rig it, you can't. So, like, general managers and, like, draft picks and stuff still matter. It's kind of like Disney basically owns IMDb and, like, Rotten Tomatoes. But some movies are so bad, they can't even, like, convince people that that movie is actually good by, like, faking the reviews. Like, there does come a moment where they just have to concede, like, okay, yeah, this movie is terrible. Let's just move on. Alright, okay, is still a beast. Go figure. It'd be nice to get her awakened. You used at least 80 revives and close to 3,000 units on your first run at Ares? Dang, that's rough. I think I used, like, on Ares alone, like 30 to 40 on my first run. I definitely didn't use any units for any of my Epoch runs, though. WAP, are you behind in the stream, by the way? I mean, we mentioned that a long time ago. Oh, no, he's gonna regen health. I'm so cooked now, chat. Oh, what'll I do? Crap. Guess I'll have to take it for myself. All right. Again, Count Nefaria just like showcasing like he's like a beast against any absorbing man. Definitely bad, but at least you're getting some good stuff. Yeah, Charles, it's kind of how it is. Why is he attacking so fast? His special attack speed changes with his different phases, Widow. But even you know how much of a meme the Seahawks are. The Seahawks, yeah, Seahawks have had struggle for a while. Ever since their Super Bowl debacle, they haven't quite been the same. Shohei Ohtani. Dude, baseball is one of those sports I really love playing, but I don't like watching. Keep him in his form so the region will eat him. Yeah, just kind of going along with whatever. This is the Mystic Quest, no? It is. Which lane do I want to take here? Take, I do maybe. Actually, this Tiger Lane seems pretty easy. What are the nodes on here? They gain Pierce. Whoop-de-doo. Okay, cool. This guy. Oh yeah, I forgot about this feller. Cool. It's kind of fun. I get to use other options for bosses now. We use Nico. I could bring Kindred. I'm not going to. We're going to bring the cow. He'll be our metaphorical workhorse. Let's bring Kushala, and then let's bring... I heard word that Shocker works pretty well for a Silver Samurai. So let's bring him in. Wherever he is. Sir? Bueller? I should really rank that guy up. We should go bring in Maker. No, let's not actually. Then we'll just bring in like Bastion for fun, I guess. I don't know. Russell Wilson threw the last Super Bowl away? Oh, for sure. I don't know why. Dude, Marshawn Lynch is literally a beast. I don't know why they didn't just hand it to him. Even if the other team is ready for it, I feel like he's just big beefy boy. Who cares? You know? Sentinel destroyed Samurai? It's alright. We'll just use Bastion. Also, I'll be right back, guys. I need to go use the restroom. In the meantime, give yourselves a crisp high five. Thank you for watching. I will be right back. Okay. Ad break. That's right. That's right. Speaking of ads, though, if you guys could drop a like on the stream and then subscribe if you're not already, that would be fantastic. I would really enjoy that. We're getting so close to 500 subs. That is like the dream. So if we can get there, dude, I'll be super duper mega happy. Dude, so close, Charles. That's like a few like SIGs, I feel like. Also, again, if you do donate to the stream with the pinned link in the chat, let me know, because I don't have any sort of alert set up for that or anything. So I would have no way of knowing. Ouch! Ouch! You know what? Yeah, that just like casually do be carrying you from corner to corner. Crazy stuff. Ugh, whatever. This probably kills her anyway, right, guys? Oh, yeah, we're good. Hey, welcome in, Jaden. Sorry, I just saw your message. Your top 30 prestige. If you rank up a champ to increase one champ prestige by 3k, your overall prestige. Yeah, it's like a dual-edged sword, right? Like, having top 30 champs kind of enables you to rank up champions with like less than ideal prestige levels, because you have all the other champions that can kind of compensate for it. But also the reverse is true. Like, even if you make a rank up, like, you could have a bad rank up and it just kind of brings you down and makes it feel like the prestige bump takes a very long time to finally achieve. That's one thing I've noticed. Like, I ranked up at rank 4. Sure, it's Moleman, who wasn't like the highest prestige in the world. And then I also ranked 3'd High Evolutionary, who's awakened, and it helped my prestige, but not as much as I would have wished, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, dude, she's so good at intercepting. Crazy. Six-star Venom Relic? Oh, that's so good. Time to rank 4 Venom if you haven't already. That's all I'm saying. KO? Nope. No one would rank 4 Jugs. He's a monster, but the word... Yeah, Aaron, like, Juggernaut, his prestige is so low that it's really hard to justify. Like, he is a beast of a champ, though. Like, that's what makes it so annoying. I think, like, there should be a floor. Like, I think no matter what, the base prestige should at least be, like, 32k. I don't know, 30k. And, like, you could have some variance in there. Because I, like, to incentivize, like, different rank ups and stuff like that. But I think there should be some sort of standard. It's really unfortunate that Juggernaut is now more of a luxury rank up, like, that a lot of the whales will make because they, like, already have good prestige. And they have a bunch of other rank 4 champions. I think that's a huge bummer. And honestly, something they should address. But they probably won't. I think a lot of the people are going to look at the changes that they made about energy and how they like went back on it and just like completely gloss over the fact that the prestige system is still like less than ideal. Dang, what if you wanted to activate buffs, but Nico just said no? Crazy stuff. Yeah, Widow, you could try looking for the eye flash. That's what helps some people. It's like, if it's one flash, it's a special one, and two, it's a special two. It was something like that. I'm not sure if that's exactly it, though. Thank you, Tony. If I need your input, I'll ask for it. Yeah, dude, the Mike McDaniel post-game pressers are at, like, legit comedy. They kill me, Spidey. Welcome in, Cade. Maxic Juggernaut in your prestige. Samael, that's fine. You're just gonna have to bite the bullet on like a really high prestige champion rank up someday. It doesn't really like matter too much right now though. One more rank 2 in your dad's Paragon? That's hype. Bastion is a really solid rank 2 as well. Yeah, they definitely made it, Aaron, to make money. The color of his weapon apparently is also something you can do. Yeah. Dude, Mike McDaniel always, like, he's, like, always talking like he just rolled out of bed. I don't get it. He's, like, intoxicated, and he also just woke up from a really long nap. He's, like, hungover. And he says the exact same thing every press conference, too. We just need to execute the game plan better. You know, stuff is, you know, when you don't do stuff that you practice for, then you lose in the game. So, like, that's literally every Mike McDaniel presser. I know this one is going viral because the Dolphins are, like, historically stinky. But yeah, he always sounds like that. That crit? Yeah, Rintra can go hard if he crits, man. Bastion and Ultron? He was lucky to get Ultron from a crystal a while ago. I think he made the right choice. I think Bastion is better than Ultron. I think that was like some positive peer pressure. Ultron would be cool. Because not a lot of people have Ultron still. I don't have a 7-star Ultron. Would I use him if I got him? Probably not. Just need a crit relic? I know, dude. I know. To be fair, though, I feel like he gets so much value from the Juggernaut relic, I don't think I'd give him a crit relic. Like, I think I'm okay if he just doesn't crit. Because occasionally he will, and you'll get numbers like that. Honestly, Rintra might be my next rank 4. Oh yeah, it's a doubleheader. There's another game, huh? Justin Herbert. Renaissance year, dude. Alright, I think this is literally just a normal fight, right? Yeah. Oh, and then he just, like, goes unblockable once in a while. Alright, let's just, like, throw all the champs at him. Start with Rintra. See what freebie damage I can get. Rank 2 Jean, Winter Soldier in 49 seconds. Yeah, dude, Jean Grey is crazy. I was using Jean Grey in the Mutant Quest earlier in stream. And she was absolutely hammering. Oh, that what? That was like a delayed hit. That was whack. I mean, he definitely won't crit against Silver Samurai. That much I can tell you. Okay, as he crits. Did that reinforced buff go away and I wasn't watching? It must have. That was crazy. That shouldn't have happened. Oh, I guess it does go away. Okay, now it won't crit, though. LOL. Why do I even bring other champions? Dude, I know. The comp needs to come out already, man. Yeah, Jean Grey, like, I will say is, like, significantly better in my eyes after she's awakened, though. Her, like, passive stun is clutch, dude. Aw, you would purify the ruptures on the mighty charge, you bum. Alright, cool. Rintra solo, he's not even that great for that fight. I wouldn't use Rintra in the Elder difficulty for him, but yeah, I'll take it. This was the Rintra quest, I guess, huh? Might go to rank 3 if you don't pull Carolina. Honestly, like, not a bad rank 3. She's really good. You're going back? Wait, you didn't finish yet, Widow? Oh my gosh. I'm praying for you, dude. This animation is like he'll stab you through your heart, Samurai Blade. Yeah. Passive stun is clutch. Her sig scales well. What's up, Garvey? Welcome in, man. Stormax just cuz. I respect it. I like the rank up. Do I think Jean is better? Yeah, but Stormax is fun too. Okie dokie. Which path should we take here? This is all cosmic stuff. Cool. Let's just take the middle path. That seems like the path of least resistance. Yeah. Cool. We can take my rank 4 Venom and go cause some absolute havoc. Venom. And then we'll take in the Serpent, daring today, aren't we? I know. We'll take in her, and then we will also take in Odin for his pre-fight, which is also very strong for this path. We could probably Coal Obsidian the entire path with an Odin pre-fight, to be honest. But I don't really feel like using Coal Obsidian right now. Yeah. Anyway, so we're not gonna take him. But yeah, and then we'll take in Okoye for the boss. And then we'll just go straight up the gut. Straight in the middle lane. Yeah, I know, Garvey. You said that about your Shocker last time. At the last Titan roll, you kept opening Titans just so you could awaken Jean. Yes, dude. Titan Nexuses are the best. I wish you could get more. I wish there were, like, better ways to get a Titan Nexus outside of, like, the really difficult Everest content. I know technically that's, like, the quest that should fit the reward. You know what I mean? But still. Finished another semester and right on, dude. Yeah, I think I saw a video, like a thumbnail for that, Charles. We were the OGs. We did it first before it was cool. So... LOL, remember when Storm had health? Jeez! I think you should do it, Garvit. Never heard anyone say, I don't feel like using Coal Obsidian. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I guess that's that's a hot take. I guess what I should have phrased it like this. I would rather use Venom or Medusa because I enjoy playing them more. Oof. The Venom gameplay looked good. I think I told you when I watched it on stream, but it was just like I would have probably worked in like a special 2 here or there, but just for the Fury. Whoops, that's gonna evade. Oh no, we're good. Oh, I need to armor break him. What am I doing? Not paying attention. That's what I'm doing, chat. Not paying attention. Or armor shatter, I mean. There we go. Now we win. Beautiful. You kicked him before rewards? That's brutal. I mean, he deserves it though, Garvit. You know you're evil? Listen, if he was like single-handedly costing you guys placement because he just like wasn't listening, I think that's perfectly acceptable. I think that would be cool, Cade. I think like I think Kabam needs to do something to like target champions a little bit better. Like with 6 stars, we used to have the like, well, I guess we still do, right? But you could pay a little bit more extra shards for like the class type dual crystal or whatever. Because the pool had gotten so big that it was just hard to like pinpoint champions you want. And I think at the end of the day, right, if you're pulling champions that you actually want, you're a little bit more likely to play the game. Like if I just kept pulling Groot, I would hate everything. I probably wouldn't even log in anymore. I think there just needs to be a way to get like good champions that you want. I think you should be able to target certain class types. And they have that in terms of like rewards. Like 9.3, we got the class type crystal that we could select. I think you need to have that, but it needs to be for like just shards in the 7-star rarity. And people would pay more shards for like certain class types. I don't think that would become like a problem at all. I don't think it would upset the balance of the game either. Maybe getting a Titan Nexus like we're talking about would be a little too OP, but they definitely do need some sort of way to lessen the amount of champions in the pool for whatever crystal you're opening. Groot disrespect? No, dude, this is Groot justice. Groot needs a buff. Listen, I am one of Groot's biggest advocates. Also, watching Medusa hit these like gigantic crit numbers is extremely satisfying. I hope so too, Samir. I want the Deadpool in Purgatory pretty bad. They could go the route of like the incursions crystals. I don't know if that would be effective though or not. I don't really find myself opening the incursions crystals. But I guess if they weren't in incursions, maybe I would to target like certain things. 6-star max Groot. What a legend. Did I see that? I saw that it existed. I didn't watch it, Walrus. Darn content creators being able to just do whatever fight they want. Just go, like, teleport themselves to fights. So nice. Oh, yeah, big damage. Look at that bleed, dude. He's just, like, melting. Yeah, that's fair, Charles. I haven't opened an Incursions crystal in like ages. To be honest, like after I get the mastery point, I might use some radiance on that. Nice, Emo. Yeah, it'll definitely help once I get those energy refills. Dude, one thing I'm actually surprised they didn't change, especially after the energy debacle, is that they still kept the last two classic difficulty quests at 5 energy per tile. Incredible. I'm actually like gobsmacked. I'm kind of shocked they didn't nerf the energy cost for this. He's just dead. Oh, the bleeds, man. Yep, that's what I was saying, Zemo. That's what I say. That's why I said buoy trap. See, like, well, look at this. I have to go move like 3 spaces to Mr. Knight for no reason at 5 energy per tile. Now I have to use an energy refill for legitimately 2 spaces. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Should not be 5 energy a tile. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Once a year if you don't use the Radiant store. Yeah, I just never play Incursions unless there's like a Saga incursion thing. Yeah, just don't block a bunch. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Not really, Aaron. You just have to finish the classic difficulty. So I guess there is a requirement, but that's it. You like once you finish classic. And then one thing to keep in mind, guys, and you should all know this by now, but if you didn't, now you are knowing. You only have to do 1 path of classic difficulty if you're planning on doing Elder difficulty, okay? Because when you do Elder difficulty, it will auto fully explore the classic difficulty quest. So keep that in mind. All right, let's go, Mr. Knight. Last special and you're dead. Yep, told you. Told you. Didn't even need Okoye. Although Okoye, in case you were wondering, is also really good for that fight. Just so you guys know. Oh my gosh. And then they do this crap. Why do they have to have a singular space after the quest is already over? Can't I just finish on the boss? Can't that just be it? Do I have to move another space? It's so dumb. Like, I know people are complaining about all the energy requirements, and I do think we're entering an era, if they keep it in the daily super event, where we're going to be back to a surplus of energy. So this is probably not going to age or like matter in the future. But for the love of everything, can we redesign some quests? Because sometimes the layout is like so brain dead, and you just have to spend energy for no reason at all. Like, I don't get it. Like the quests that have random teleporty nodes for like no reason, and like the little space right here in the middle, and like 1 more space at the end of the quest. That's so dumb to me. Now I have to use like a small energy because I want to finish the quest. I mean, I didn't have to, but like, yeah, it's ridiculous. Whatever. Tiny violin, I know. And it's not going to be like a problem, probably hardly at all coming up if like the energy stays in the daily super event. So anyway, that's just like my minor complaint. Let's see, what time is it? It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. I gotta restock up on alpha and basics, my dudes. Okay, I just want to go take a glance. I don't think I want to hop into Elder yet. I might do that tomorrow. But I want to go take a glance at like the stats of the champions that we're going up against. Let's take a look. So again, we have Blade is gone. Spidey Supreme is gone, which is kind of dumb. I didn't think they were that hard of fights to begin with, personally, but nodes are all the same. The health is significantly lower, which is cool. I don't think, yeah, and then the attack is also a lot lower. Overall, it's not like the worst thing in the world. I'll probably do Elder difficulty tomorrow, I think. Then it can be like the entire stream. Almost at 400 subs. We're working on it, Skylar. Hey, thanks for the reminder, though. If you guys aren't already subscribed to the channel, if you could go ahead and subscribe, that would be fantastic. We're trying to get to 500. That's the goal right now. So if you could help us get there, that would be spectacular. Let me catch up on messages outside of that. Kabam should release an 8-star buffed Groot instead of a 7-star. Put him in the 7-star. Dude, if Groot was the first 8-star champion in the game, that would be awesome. That would be so funny. You want to uninstall again? Widow, I'm sorry. You'll get it, though. Just keep believing in yourself. The immortality phase is really annoying. Juggernaut, absolutely clutch for that. Or just any champion with an assisted intercept of that kind. You can do it, I believe, Widow. No, last end node energy is a must. Yeah, gotta do it. Heaven forbid. Why do I not like teleporters in the beginning? Okay. So what's like a good quest with like a lot of teleporties? Because if I'm looking at a quest, where's a good? Surely there's like one in Act 6, right? There's probably like a teleporty quest in Act 6, I'm sure. Maybe like right here. Okay, this actually, okay, this will work. So it's so unintuitive. Like if I want to find out like where I gotta go or like plan out which routes I want to take, this one's probably not as bad as it could be, but like I gotta go through the rigmarole of checking the teleporters. I gotta click A or B, see which way they go. And then I gotta find out how to get to these paths up here. So I gotta click around on the other teleporters to see, okay, which one goes to this path, which one goes to that path. Then I gotta go over here and I gotta see, okay, this teleporter goes this way. And like this one is a little bit more straightforward than some of them are. But some of them, it's just like teleporting for teleporter's sake. Like, why is it so hard to just connect the nodes right here? Why does a teleporter even have to exist in this like circumstance? I don't understand. Like, just have it fork off in 3 directions. Is it that difficult to do? Like, I don't, like, teleporters are stupid. Okay? And I know that's just like a little, like, complaint, and it's just one of my little pet peeves that drives me absolutely crazy. Because then I have to find out where the teleporter goes. I have to scroll over to wherever that path is, just to click on the nodes to see like what I'm gonna have to be going through. Whereas I could just follow the node. There's probably a fight like close to the split off here. I don't have to scroll as far, and like, you know, some layouts are also just really confusing. You have the teleporters crossing other paths to get to the path they actually teleport to you because Kabam wants to get fancy and make their quest a spiral or something. Like, it's just dumb. It's just like a small pet peeve of mine. And I know it's not the end of the world, but I just feel like the teleporters serve no purpose. You could just connect the quest lines. I don't get it. Don't forget to hit the like button. It's free. Yes, agreed, Zemu. They coded it that way from the start, so it would break the quest exploration reward. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's just patchwork for their bad coding, I get that, Aaron. As far as like the last energy after the boss. If teleporters weren't there, how would we play war? I mean, you could just have the lanes connected and to like a nexus point. Whatever. Anyway, you could have war just be like the AQ layout. There's no teleporters in AQ. So yeah, that's just like, just want to, you know, it's small things. It's just another way they nickel and dime energy. Yeah, and that's like part of my like other point as well, Travis. Guys, let's open my basic. Let's open my 7-star basic crystal. I'm really feeling it right now. I think we're rolling. We're gonna get lucky. We are gonna get lucky. Let me just make sure. I don't think I formed like anything else that warrants opening right now. Nah, not really. Up all night to get lucky. Up all night to get lucky. Oh, a 4-star battle cast? Whoa, lucky me. Boy, oh boy. Okay. I think that's it, though. I really don't have anything else. Okay, cool. Cool beans. Okay, type your guesses in the chat, guys. Who do you think I'll get from this 7-star basic? I'm thinking we're going to get Quicksilver. Teleport to a teleport, so you can teleport to a teleport? Yeah. Background is literally space, so... I think, like, the teleporting is fun when they had those event quests where it was, like, gambling. Where you would, like, go to the teleport at the beginning, and then it would just randomly send you to a path. That was kind of fun, because it's like, ooh, the mystery, where am I going to get teleported to? But as far as, like, in regular quests, I think it's just weird. Mr. Moo? I hope it's not a Rintra dupe. I'll take it, though. Adam? That would be cool. I don't have Adam Warlock at all. Photon? Penny? How many 7-star relics? I just have 2, Aaron. I just have the 2. I got lucky on a Valiant Crystal, and then the one guaranteed from 9.3. I didn't go very hard in the paint on the relic quest milestone thing. Photon? Dude, double photon guess? Okay. Alright, Quicksilver's my guess. That's like my optimistic guess. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna let it spin out. Dude, if this is the day we pull SPIDERHAM, I changed the thumbnail to the SPIDERHAM ritual picture. Hopefully that's enough today. We'll see if we're lucky. Come on, man. Dude, I deserve it at this point. I've opened... I should have kept the counter. I should, like, start at least, like, how many crystals I've opened without pulling SPIDERHAM at this point. That's huge! That's really good! Let's go, dude! I've been hunting Jack-o'-lantern for so long now. Oh my gosh! Dude, that's a good pull. I told you guys I was feeling lucky. That's really good. Oh my gosh. Dude, let's freaking go. That's a good pull. I love me some Jack-o'-lantern in the morning. Oh my goodness. That's a big pull. W's. From fresh from the Titan, yes. Oh my gosh. You know, it's not it's not a SPIDERHAM, but we take those. We take those. Holy crap. Dude, he's so skinny. Guess that makes sense though. Scarecrow. Nice pull, easy rank 3. Oh, for sure. I think I agree. I don't have the basic cats right now, but we're kind of recovering from the rank up apocalypse from the Titan. Does Jack need awakening? That I don't know. Let's actually go take a look. The Lantern Man. During the opponent's special attacks, gain a bulwark buff. That's not that important. While suffering from energy damage passives, he regenerates. I think that's pretty nice if you're taking, like, Neuroshock. I would imagine. So, like, against your Cassandra Nova's, Jean Grey's, Onslaught, maybe? Is Onslaught's Neuros passive? Anyway. I think it's useful, but I don't think it's necessary, it looks like. Dude, that's a W. What are this guy's synergies looking like? Let's see. Chilling Howl, Nightmare Outbreak. Inflict a weakness, debuff. Special 2 only inflicts poison, replacing incinerates. I would imagine that's, like, helpful for certain quests. Why not? It would be cool if that was a pre-fight ability instead of just, like, on by default. Yeah, synergies are pretty mid. Unless... does he have any, like, hidden synergies, I wonder? Let's take a look. Where is JJ? Ironheart, Jack-o'-lantern. Nope, he doesn't. Everything is in his kit. Cool. Dang, that's a good pull. I told you guys I was feeling lucky. Hot diggity dang. Which stat focus do I want on this guy? Does it matter? Like, does he get any, like, significant boost to his abilities for having, like, crit damage or anything? Whenever he would land a critical hit, he instead inflicts Incinerate. So you probably want crit rate, if I had to guess, right? So that you can, like, crit more often, and then you're gonna, like, land more instant Incinerate. Oh, but also his damaging effects scale with crit damage. So it's probably crit rate or crit damage on this guy then, huh? It looks like he gets, like, if it's crit rate, he's applying more instant Incinerate more frequently. But if it's crit damage, that's doing more damage. I'm gonna try crit damage. Anyway. Immune to reverse controls. That's nice. I actually forgot that. And Incinerate. Parry non-contacts. Block pen. I feel like you don't even need block pen though. You can fight Jack-o'-lantern without even having to block his attack. I know people like Pierce or whatever, but I don't know. To be fair, you're not putting him on defense anyway, so who cares? Who cares? For every 3 damaging effects the opponent is inflicted with, he's inflicted with, gain an inflamed passive. All I remember is like special 2, and then you want to like intercept a bunch, right? Ooh, he has built-in precision. I feel like you want crit damage because he can give himself increased crit rate. Yeah, I think crit rate is stupid. I think crit damage is the way to go. As far as offense, just because like he can give himself a precision. So like that kind of removes the need for the crit rate stat focus, in my mind at least. Cool. Well, dude, that's pretty hype. I'm gonna have to rank this homeboy up when I get him, or like when I get the rank up materials for it. That's sick, dude. Highlighted the stream for sure. For sure. What's the tech roster looking like after that? Who am I even missing that's like a good tech? Prowler? Punisher? I mean, Starkey, I guess. But like champions that are gettable. I've like pretty much gotten a lot of the best gettable champs as far as the tech class goes. Dude, that's huge. I'm like really thrilled by that. Sometimes you can't heavy chain. Yeah, it's possible. That definitely does happen, I think, Samir. But I think more often than not, you'll just be able to parry. You're on armor penetration. I think a lot of stuff you can parry with. And if I can't parry for the content, then I'll just switch it over. If it really mattered that much. So no, I think it's fine. And even if you can't parry, you can also dex, and that's its own precision. I mean, it's like short, but if you fire a special off, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, so I am probably just gonna... I think we'll probably just run arena since we're out of energy. Get the units up, guys. We got to get the units up. We're gonna need... Kabam's gonna totally mess up on Banquet, I promise. We're gonna need like 30k units. Now, probably not that many, but we will need some serious unitage. Do I have the Prowler? I do have a Prowler relic. Yeah, not like high rarity though. Ugh, tomorrow we'll run Elder difficulty, I think. It will be elite. Go hard for cyber, trust? Nah. I'll pass. I think Banquet is more fun. Whether the rewards are better or worse. Oh, heck yeah, Charles. Him and Bastion, dude. Cyber better than Banquet? I enjoyed Banquet a lot more. There's a lot more crystal opening, which I enjoy the most. More gambling, chat. We live for the gambling. I'll have to see what the cyber deals are like this year. You awakened Noel just now? Oh, nice, Travis. That's a good awakening. I really enjoyed the Banquet. I know a lot of people didn't, but that was people that spend a lot of money on the game, so like they're not getting a lot of value from it, but I did. But I did. Because there's a lot of stuff I don't have. Yeah, I got tons of stuff from Banquet, Samir. Cold snap. Yeah, G. Team Banquet. Also, like, it's just like cyber is just kind of boring to me. It feels like there's not near as much to open because a lot of it is just like selectors and stuff. And it's like whoop-de-doo, like whoopee, I picked the champion that I wanted. It just like doesn't have the payoff for me. But dude, if I'm cracking open a crystal and I'm gambling and that spinner lands on a champion that I want, dude, euphoria, dopamine. Cyber Monday, I just buy a champion selector? Boring. You kidding me? Lame sauce. Also, I just want to see how many units I can amass. It's also just like a personal challenge. Yeah, smear the units, especially when you can use Radiance. Yeah, the free 7-star schedule, like almost every one of those was like new for me. Yeah, I know they have the July 4th store or whatever. Or my Gorsh, it's a Solvark? In my arena? Get out of there. Get out of town. I mean, you can make the case all you want. I'm still gonna say for Banquet. Especially if there's rank 5 mats, dude. That'll be juicy. Every little bit will help, man. But guys, this is how Kabam gets you the FOMO. Everyone's like, well, shoot, should I spend on Cyber Monday? I don't want to miss out in case the Banquet rewards suck. That's the mobile game FOMO mindset. No regrets. That's my mentality. I've decided on Banquet. I'm going to go for Banquet. Moondragon underrated? I think a little bit, yeah. Man, it's been so long since the last EQ. I don't even remember how to fight this guy. Cyber Week, yeah, that's true. Just like it's like even in the real world, dude, instead of Black Friday now, like everywhere just does like Black Friday week. Like a lot of the places I've worked at, they'll do like Black Friday sales like a week early. Which is probably for the better because then people don't get trampled as much. I'm at like 80 something Radiance, Charles. Banquet is just random crystal luck? Yeah. Another thing to consider is I think all the champions they reworked last year for Banquet were very strong. And I think it's worth it, especially if we're not going to see them for a year, to gamble on them at Banquet. Welcome back, Garvit. Hope your workout was exceptional, if that's where you went. But Aaron, that's what I'm saying though. You gotta hit the gambling, man. Yeah, Garvit, that's part of the strat, dude. Like I could potentially finish really high as far as like rank rewards. Could be, it could be. There's potential. Yeah, Spidey, I mean, if you can never catch up, just play for the love of the game. That's what I'm saying, man. Like with the prestige stuff, the gap is just gonna get bigger between free-to-play and spenders. Don't feel like you need to compete with those guys because, I mean, to be blunt, like you won't. Because by the time you finally get a roster of rank 4s like they almost have now, they're gonna have rank 5s. Ugh. If like Cyber Monday is like cracked out of its mind that to the point where I just literally can't not get the deals, I'll buy them. But dude, opportunity cost, okay? So I've worked hard to accumulate these units I got here, boss. Yeah, that's right, Garvey. We got all the battle chips, bro. This is what Big Kabam doesn't want you to think about. But yeah, dude, like if they paywall champions behind Banquet again, I would like to actually be able to get all of them this year. I like Sentinel, disgustingly good. Disgustingly good. And I've used him for a lot of stuff. If there's like any chance of a Sentinel caliber champion in Banquet, I think it's worth taking. It feels satisfying. I know, Aaron, like occasionally when I'm like making the gladiators circuit push, it does feel good when you see somebody's roster. I see your messages, Zemo. You don't need to remind me. Thank you, though. But yeah, Aaron, all three of those champions. And you can make a good argument for Black Panther, Purgatory as well. Like, but yeah. But people just get the big oogly eyes at the rank up stone or the champion selector. And if, you know, it's like I always say, you know, spend on whatever you want to spend on. Like, but I just think unless there's 6 really high quality champions in the Cyber Monday deals, I think they were so successful with Banquet last year, they're probably going to do the same thing. And I think it will be worth it to get those champions. Yeah, she's raid cheese. Yeah, I hear she's really good for raids. Every time I'm ever doing raids on stream, somebody brings up that they use Purgatory, and I'm like, yeah, that must be nice. Red Mags as a 7-star? Oh, 100%. That'd be sick. Yeah, I don't think I will Garvit either. Unless they're like entirely irresistible, which I doubt. They'll probably have some, like one champion. It'll be like Human Torch for July. Got him. Yeah, I think so, G. I think rank 5 rewards you'll see in Banquet this year. It'll be like small amounts, but honestly, like, that's gonna be helpful. Because it's gonna get drip fed to everybody anyway. So the more you can get, I think the bigger an advantage you'll have, personally. Honestly, if it was, I would cry, Samir. I've wanted a 7-star Nimrod for so long. Absorbing Man and Valkyrie would be gross, too. Or, like, Kingpin. Like, I think there's a pretty decent chance that Banquet has some, like, really spicy 7-star champions. Also, I do want a 7-star Weapon X. Like, or Jessica Jones. Like, I still want those champions, too. So that's also, like, part of my reasoning as well. I just think Banquet, like, at least for me, would have more value for Cyber Monday than Cyber Monday. Unless I was, like, a big spender, but I'm not, so... I think across the board, it'd be advantageous. Like, there's a lot of content I don't even know if I would have been able to do without my, my Sentinel on my roster. And look at it this way. If it sucks initially, the YouTubers will complain enough that Kabam will give us free Titans again. Think about it. Think about it. Seaton got my back, dude. Yeah, Garvey, that's why we get along so well, man. High stakes, high rewards. Big gambling, dude. That's what's up. Yeah, maybe. I think if you're like an avid spender, I think there's definitely an argument to be made where maybe Cyber Monday contains better things. But I think for the large majority of the player base, I think the Banquet is probably better. Archangel, huh? Kitty? Dude, there's no way. A 7-star Kitty Pride would be crazy. 7-star Kitty Pride would be wild. That's a champion I think is probably too strong. Well, maybe. That would be crazy, though. I could awaken her. I have a mutant awakening gem just kind of hanging out right now. A CGR would be crazy, too. Jeez. Dude, no, they would have Doctor Strange. I bet they kind of had like a Doctor Strange rework on the books, and they don't want all that work to go down the toilet. I bet Doctor Strange could be on there. YouTubers in my stream, he has like 20k subs. Who would that be, Stud? I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't really know a lot of MCOC YouTubers. I don't think Hulkling is like too broke. I think there's like you have enough good mystics in the game that Hulkling's not that big of a threat anymore. And to be honest, like there's enough like miss counters that actually Kitty Pride may not be as busted. At least like if she were on defense. I do think Nimrod's a really good candidate though. Wait, he quit, Vernon? I didn't know that. How long ago did that happen? I mean, I never really watched his videos. I just knew he was a Cosmic Ghost Rider enjoyer. To be fair though, a 6-star CGR can like hit damage cap. Is that any different than a 7-star could get already? You would just be paying for like extra health, I guess. I mean, I did have MCOC Noob in here at one point, stud. He subscribed to the channel. I don't know if he's still subscribed or not, but... You can only have so many Heart of Fire events, though, Aaron. I think you really want to... Like, I think CGR you probably would milk, and also Dr. Doom. You just want champions that are so outrageously popular that people would spend a ton of money for them. Slayer of God says he blocked on Twitter. RIP. 7-star Tigra is crazy. I'm kind of shocked. Oh, that's true. I'm an idiot. Legacy was in here too. Yeah. How did I forget that? Yeah, Legacy raided the other day. That was crazy. I was not expecting that. Oh, Saitama. Yeah, Saitama's been in here a couple times, stud. I think I knew he was a YouTuber. I didn't know how like popular he was or anything. Like, I've never come across his channel or anything, but like I said, guys, I only really follow Seaton. I feel like, and like Legacy. I don't really follow... I watch YouTube, like, for other reasons. It sounds really corny, but honestly, I watch a lot of educational content on YouTube. Vernon, your time will come. Don't worry, you'll get the High Evolutionary. I still think they should have released him on 420. That was such a PR mistake. But he did seem pretty chill, Garvit, when he was in the chat. I don't know who that is. I like to like for a large part, I like to learn things in this game on my own, and like I like learning them through the chat. I think it's really enjoyable. Well, Brian Grant, I'm talking about like YouTubers I currently watch. I was in BG's streams all the time. I was just lurking. Yeah, Samir, I think YouTube is so full to the brim of just like stupid stuff. It's really cool to look at people that are like gigabrain and like making cool things. Like, I really enjoy watching YouTube content like that. I don't think you can take over for Brian Grant. Not at all. Hey, Hikuri, welcome in. Hope your day's been going well. Oh, you're abbreviating it. Oh, okay. I thought that was a separate person. Makes sense, Zemo. It's okay. I have the same struggle if I'm like on Reddit. People are using like champion abbreviations and I just like have to really think on like who they're talking about. Yeah, Brian Grant I think is irreplaceable. Like, don't get me wrong, once in a while I'll watch the like mindless entertaining videos. But if I see a video that's like, I created a robot that does this, I'm like, oh heck yeah, let me see it. Or like, here's how the Burj Khalifa doesn't fall down. That's a cool video. That's a freaking cool video. Also, by the way, the engineering behind the Burj Khalifa is incredible. I don't really watch like live streams anymore, Zemo. For like anybody, basically. I popped into KT1 stream like this last week, but that's only because I was really interested in what he had to say about some of the issues with the game. Abdo's entertaining though. Hey, that's good though. I'm glad people have like they found like a place to go. You may go to Dubai for New Year. Go for it, dude. There's some cool stuff in Dubai. Like, let's see, isn't there like a crazy like SeaWorld kind of thing over there too? I think it's in Dubai. I could be misremembering. But there's like a gigantic like aquarium-esque like theme park thing. Looks really cool. Seen a video on a guy that went there. Bunch of different people's questions on physics and stuff. That would be cool, Samir. Yeah, a lot of the channels I'm still subscribed to that they're like things from high school and I just like scroll past them. I need to go through and do some cleanup on my subscriptions, to be honest. I mean, there's also the problem, like, Brazil is fire? Wait, what? Oh, like going to vacation on in Brazil. I'm glad it's not on fire. That would be bad. Yeah, YouTube nowadays though, I feel like it stopped recommending me cool videos. It feels like it's a real chore to find like the kind of stuff I want to watch. I don't really care to play champs optimally in Arena, Samir, but thank you. It bugged you? Yeah, I could tell. I just kind of play almost every champion the same if I'm in Arena. Then I can focus on chat a lot more. One of your pet peeves, though, I understand. You love Brazil? It's just too hot. Yeah, I've never been down there, but I've heard it's like pretty brutal if you're not used to the climate. I think like dude, like so many of the South American countries I find really interesting too. One thing I'd really like to do if I could like pick anywhere in the world to go on vacation, I'd like to go to South America and like just go explore all the like pyramid things down there in the jungle. That's like really cool to me. And the fact that we have so many undiscovered structures in just like the jungle, that's crazy. I just think it would be cool to go see like Teotihuacan and stuff like that. I did classic difficulty Hikuri. Tomorrow we're going to probably tackle elder difficulty so that we can double dip on them rewards. But I ran out of energy and I didn't feel like using an energy refill tonight. So I just decided to play Arena for the last hour or so. I think it would be really, really cool to go to Egypt as well and like see the pyramids, stuff like that. I'm like really, conspiracy minded maybe isn't the right word. But I really find a lot of the mysteries of humanity interesting. We'll just put it that way. And I think it's really cool to see stuff like that. Like, it really blows my mind that there's this big structure in Egypt, and humanity has just straight up forgotten where it comes from. That just boggles my mind, dude. That's just, like, super cool to me. Just like all stuff like that, I think is really interesting. You remember watching this guy engineer and code different things? Forgot his name, but he's younger. It could be, oh my gosh. I actually can't remember his name anymore. The guy who made it, he makes a video on like how to cook the perfect brownie. And how to, he like made a robot that cuts hair, make it a robot that like carves pumpkins. I can't remember his YouTube stuff made here. I think that's his YouTube account. You guys should go check him out. It's really cool. Makes a lot of really cool stuff. Very, very smart individual. No one questions who built the South American pyramids. Well, that's kind of what like made me mention Egypt to Kuri, because like it's the same thing with like the South American pyramids. I like definitely like the Mayans or Aztecs, stuff like that, but I don't think we have definitive proof. The interesting thing about like those groups, and I think it's the Mayans more specifically, is we don't necessarily know what happened. They just kind of disappeared. I think it's the Mayans. Because like there's a lot of evidence that they were like a thriving mecca of people. And one thing that like a lot of historians have a hard time completely explaining is like how they died out. Because there's just huge amounts of population there. But just like stuff like that, I think there's a lot of really, really cool things about history that we can learn. And I think like going to artifacts and just like ancient structures like that is just like the coolest thing to me. Because it really gets you thinking, you know, like gets you using like your thinker a little bit. And it's kind of like, it gives you a sense of wonderment and awe that I feel like you can't really find anywhere else. Yeah, I love history too, Samir. As long as the teacher teaching it to me is interesting. That was like one of my favorite subjects. But yeah, I just, oh man. It's just so cool to think about. And like, it's crazy, you guys. We can fit the internet and like crazy amounts of technology in a small rectangle, but a brick, like temple thing, we have no idea. No clue how it was made. Theories we have, sure. But like, it's just, we're so advanced, but we know so little. That's what I think is really, really interesting and really fascinating. Coded an Elmo toy to identify red. What the heck? Spidey, that's crazy. Is that sounds like something Michael Reeves would do. That might be who you're thinking of, Spidey. Yeah, it is fascinating to see how we ended up now and how it came about. Yeah. It's kind of like, I don't know if you guys have seen Graham Hancock's Ancient Apocalypse on Netflix, but basically he talks about how like humanity has amnesia and there's like a bunch of like crazy stuff around the world and we don't really have an explanation for it or like where it came from. And like that whole premise to me is just so cool. That's him. Yeah, it sounds like a Michael Reeves thing. Yeah, Michael Reeves is funny, Spidey. I haven't seen a Michael Reeves video in a long time, but I did used to watch him for a while. Lag said my name at the end of his stream today? You know, like in what context, stud? Was he looking for a place to raid and I just wasn't live yet? That's my guess. I did notice he had like ended a live stream like a half an hour before I started mine. The big leagues are calling. Yeah, did Michael Reeves just like retire or something, Spidey? I've seen him in some of the like offline TV videos. Or like in the thumbnails, I guess. And he's made an appearance in like some William Osman videos. That's another guy who's really funny. If you're looking for like tech plus humor, William Osman is really funny. Oh, is it a comment you said? Cool. Dude, you gotta spread the good love. Don't make him think I have like a secret agent in there self-promoing though. You're off to bed. Hey, you have a good night, Charles. Thanks for coming in, man. Hope to see you tomorrow. And then, I mean, we all know Mark Rober. I'll watch his videos once in a while. I like a lot of the lesser known like tech channels, I feel like. You and Lags are cool? Good. Lags is a cool guy. I think he's cool with a lot of people. Pretty chill dude from any sort of experience I've ever had with him. Mark Rober and his glitter bombs. I know. You know what's cool, Hikori? I won't say where, but one of the videos Mark Rober shot, he made the video on the property of somebody that I know. Just kind of cool. So like I saw like the drone footage from this video and I was like, hey, I know where that is. It was kind of sick. Ready to see me cook with Tigra? Oh, well, you came to the wrong place, Samir. I am sorry to inform you. I did not study long enough at the dojo of Tigra. Alright, here we go. I got him in the corner trap. It's over. Beautiful. Do I reach? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm the best tiger on the planet! Are you kidding me? It should be me. Oh, I hope I did it justice for you, Samir. I hope I did it justice. And you know what? For your sake, I hope Tigra comes to the basic in under a year. Maybe Kabam sees the error of their ways. Okay, that evading actually screwed me so hard. And then they add champions that are paywalled. Only after 6 months. I think that's fair, right? I mean, that's like just longer than Titan rollover. If you like, you could still paywall champs, but then release them into the basic after like 6 months. I don't think people should have to wait a year. 'Cause by the time a year rolls around, some of those champions might be like completely irrelevant from the paywall. Now dash back and throw a special. Okay, well, geez. That will do. Thank you. 2 paths before you awaken Sentinel. Could be less, Hikuri. You could get lucky with the, like an awakening gem or something. Awakening gem crystal. Could happen. Oh boy, Mordo, yay. Whoops. Division 2? You're ranked number 2 or 3 in the world? Jeez. I think I've heard the name before. That's cool. I used to be ranked kind of high in the free-for-all leaderboards in Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. That's probably where I peaked. I was really good at free-for-all. And then Team Deathmatch in Black Ops 3, I ranked pretty good on. I think that might be what he's talking about, Samir. Back when Call of Duty was actually like a good franchise still. It hadn't completely sold its soul to make money. Opened one from the shards from the first... Aw, skill. My last was mutant, if it makes you feel any better, Hikari. Black Cat would not be a bad idea, since she can be a little bit annoying to get. They should... You know what they should do? if they're gonna paywall champions, they should take the paywalled champions and rotate them into the like crystals that are exclusive, as far as like loyalty crystals, incursions crystals, stuff like that. It's about time those champions entered the basic, I feel like. Dude, so close to 600 views on the stream, guys. That's a Chris by 5 number 2 if we make it there. Also, hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for being here. If you could drop a like and then just check for me real quick and see if you're subscribed, because YouTube does the thing where even if you're not subscribed, it'll show content you like watching in your feed. So, I mean, I find a lot of channels I'm not actually supporting, and YouTube is just so smart sometimes with the algorithm, but so dumb sometimes. Man, the YouTube algorithm, like, I'll scroll to the end, like, looking for a video sometimes, and, like, click the refresh button, and it'll just, like, serve me the exact same stuff I just scrolled past. Which I don't understand, but our machine overlords do. Oh, buns. Oh, we're good. Lithuania. So, okay, what does it take to get to the top of the leaderboard? Is it just, like, playing a lot of the game, or do you actually have to be really skilled? I would imagine you have to be really good at the game. Although some games just reward raw playtime. Cassandra Nova. No, I didn't mean to parry. I just wanted to hold block. Oh well. Dude, I think it's cool I finally have a champion that can use the Wolverine relic, though. They really need to buff her dash back, though. Oh, I dropped an input. Whoops. Man, I'm just playing like garbage. Skill and playing a lot. Okay, cool. So you're just ridiculously good at the game. That's cool. Yeah, having a cooldown on those crystals is so silly. I think it's so dumb. It's like, dude, I have over 3 million loyalty. Just let me open the crystals, please. Why do I have to wait? Like, what is Kabam benefit? Like, why do they benefit from making me wait to open loyalty crystals? I genuinely want to know. I don't understand. You know? Whoops. Oh my gosh, we crossed 300 views. Everyone, Chris by 5. There you go. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are the bomb. Best chat on YouTube. Best MCOC chat on YouTube, by the way. 100%, bar none. We built an awesome community. We have a good thing going. But thank you guys so much. Yeah, Storm being in there is brutal. Void, too. Because, like, you pull Void, and then you just have to wait an entire cycle for a chance to awaken him. You guys want to be depressed, though? I pulled Vision Arcus out of, like, my first 4 loyalty crystals. So that's, like, almost an entire year gone. Of just pulling Vision Arcus. It's ridiculous. Oh, there's a Red Skull counter for you. Holy cow. Heck yeah, high five. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, I don't think a loyalty crystal is enough to single-handedly bring people back, Aaron. Like, generally, that's, like, behind any other crystal, that justification is definitely there. I don't think there's anyone that's, like, got a timer on their phone and they're like, oh, it's been 40 plus days or whatever it is. Time to go open a loyalty. I just don't think that's happening. Like, maybe you could make the argument for, like, getting loyalty keeps them coming back to the game, but I don't think people get on just to get loyalty. You got 1 Void and 2 Howards. I mean, Howard the Duck is a good pull. Void is good, too, if you can get the SIGs on him. Gambit. I don't even remember what my incursion crystal was. I think I've only opened like 2. I just never have incursion stuff. I just don't know why we don't have a 7-star unstoppable Colossus. At this point, they just have to have a, like, personal vendetta for him. The only explanation. Ugh. I feel like I need to, like, stretch my cheeks. I don't know how, like, to really explain that. My cheeks feel just, like, really, like, tight. That's kind of a weird thing. Black Cat is so good, though. That's a good first pull, Aaron. Black Cat absolutely beasted for me in Act 8 Crucible. Oh, yeah, I don't have Cap. That's definitely one I do not have. Samir, you just gotta keep trying. Oh, so close, Bishop. Might be from sitting? No, I mean like my cheek. Spidey, that. I meant like my cheeks by my mouth. I didn't. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love streaming. It's the best. So good, dude. Might go for Storm tomorrow. I believe in you, stud. You can do it. Samir, if it makes you feel any better, I've probably opened, like, no kidding, probably 50 basics at this point hunting SPIDERHAM, and I have yet to pull him. If that helps you. Okay, well, I'm glad Spidey said something so I could clarify. Otherwise, you guys all probably thought I was, like, super weird. I mean, you might still think that, and you'd be completely justified, I think. But I'm glad we could clear that up. Oh my gosh. Spidey worried. Hey, that's why he's a mod. Oh, Squidward is kicking my butt right now, dude. No, what a time to miss. Actually, that might be a guaranteed. I don't think it's a guaranteed crit. It might be, though. Okay. No, I'm just kidding. Spidey's just a mod because he's been around here for a while. I play MCOC. That makes me weird. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, Spidey's just watching out for me, honestly. Clearing the controversy. Making sure there's no scandal. Making sure I don't get canceled or anything. You're a real one. Spidey the goat, yep. Yes, he is, dude. Dude, we have so many battle chips. We have the GOAT himself up to battle. Boy, oh boy. Watch Gore absolutely manhandle Omega Sentinel. Ugh. All right, Joaquin, I believe. Dude, I am Samir. X-Men 97 was freaking awesome. That's an incredible show. Just, if you guys haven't seen X-Men 97, you definitely should. Definitely worth a watch. Oh, so is Falcon Joaquin Torres gameplay, by the way. So good. Yeah, it really is. When am I taking Torres up to rank 3? Freak, right now? Why not? Actually, that's a good question, though. I feel obligated to. I'll probably wait to see what his buff is like, and then maybe I'll use some banquet resources. I don't know. You fool, you let me do my moonwalk. You haven't watched anything? Well, you should watch X-Men 97. It's really good. It's on Disney Plus. I'm sure it's on a lot of other places too, but those are places you should avoid at all costs. But no, I haven't really been watching too much either. I've mostly just been like watching movies, I feel like. Man, good try on the auto block, Omega Sentinel. Too bad I'm an Undermine user. Probably the best show. Honestly, probably, Samir. Disney Plus, I feel like, is kind of crashed and burned. Like, they've had a lot of stinkers on there. Yeah, that Spider-Man animated series was pretty good. The 10 year, I don't even remember that, Aaron. It's too long ago. My memory is too weak for that. There are definitely places you should absolutely avoid, Spidey. They don't break the law. I've been watching Kaiju number 8. Fantastic show. Although it's not like anything I'm watching there is anything that's surprising, because I read the entire manga for that. So oh, yeah, that would be sick. Hopefully it's even better than that deal, Aaron. Maybe they give us a tier 7. Imagine. Old Man Logan kind of feels like a champion they would buff, and like you wouldn't expect it. I'm kind of getting the vibes. I would not be surprised. You like Kaiju number 8? Heck yeah, Hikuri. I knew I liked you. Yeah, dude, the next couple seasons of Kaiju number 8 are going to be immaculate. Assuming they follow the manga, which so far they definitely have been. The Kaiju number 8, I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything, and please don't if you're in the chat, but the manga bangs hard. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Buff Beast? They could buff Beast. I'm just thinking, like, Old Man Logan seems like he has enough of, like, people that would like the character itself compared to Beast. Or I feel like they may just randomly buff him. Like, I could see him being a banquet champion. I haven't seen any Demon Slayer, no, Samir. That's one anime I haven't really gotten to. I mean, there's a lot, I'll be honest, but that's on my list, but I've never really gotten to it. The Gogster, dude. I get Mangog in here. Get him with the... Hit Luke Cage with the Falcon Punch. There it is. Oh yeah, Toad rework. I forgot about that. No, I thought I had him. I have to, like, punch spam when I'm playing as Mangog. It's too satisfying. A Toad rework is... I feel like he didn't need a rework personally, but... Maybe they're reworking Toad because they're gonna add Nimrod. They don't want Nimrod to completely destroy Toad like he currently does. Tinfoil hat conspiracy, gentlemen. Nimgod, you heard it here first. Banquet champion for tech. Except now, Nimrod can also purify neuroshocks. I don't know. Imagine they buff him, that'd be crazy. Mangog actually got you a solo in Crucible on Null? Yeah! I unironically, like, love using Mangog. I know he isn't the best champion out there, but... I don't think I busted him out in Crucible, though. Do they add new champ reworks to every banquet? I think last year was the first one, right, guys? But I think it was so successful, probably. I wouldn't be... Like, it's hard for me to think they would do anything different. Because I think they made a lot of money off of it. And... You know, it's Kabam. Why not monetize it? Why not? So probably. But I don't know if they'd all be reworks or not, Hikori. They could just be champions that are not currently available as a 7-star. And they're now releasing them, like Nimrod. Give Nimrod a pre-fight like Ironheart, Rupture, or even just like a synergy, Aaron. But yeah, something like that would be nice, just because it feels like the mutant class has evolved so much. Oh, you butthead. Yeah, I think that's true, Samir. I think that's why a synergy or like a pre-fight of some kind would be really cool. Buy one key for $50. One of it. Could be. We'll just have to wait and see what the prices are like. We shall wait and see. Who knows, man? Maybe I'll wire Kabam like 100K. I'm actually secretly like crazy rich. Falling right into my trap, Falcon, you fool. My green door is open, you noob. Alright, my freshly duped Diablo. Absolute beast. Look at those poisons, dude. Dude, imagine Kate Bishop, though. They just say screw it. Throw her in the banquet rewards. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would probably make him a little too OP. That if it was a pre-fight, you could restrict the number of times he could use it, though, Samir. That could be a good way to balance it. I don't know if they would or not, but I think it would be cool, especially with their champion design choices they've made recently. And I don't know why it happens, but dude, my nose is always so itchy when I stream. Randomly one day stream from my yacht. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to get my setup all the way over there, Aaron. But don't worry. Trust. I'm actually like the son of a oil tycoon. Daddy flies me around the country all the time. Lets me do whatever I want. Just kidding. I think you can tell by this stream that I'm not loaded. Not yet, anyway. We're getting there. I just need to win the lottery, and then I'll be good. But I will say, if I win the lottery, there will be signs in terms of the MCOC streams. You guys will know. One day I'll be like, all right, guys, I'm now a whale. And, I'll buy up everything. All the offers. Maker is so goofy, man. He's so goofy. Listen, dude, look. Everybody in chat right now, if I ever won the lottery, I got you. I'll buy you a couple Odins. No, actually, I would never do that. Just like, so you guys know, if you ever win the lottery, you should never tell anybody. Like, ever. Some states require you to, like, disclose your name when you win it. If you do that, change your name. If not, claim it anonymously. How much tax? It depends where you live. Some states are tax-free, Aaron. So, like, some states will take, like, dang near half your winnings. And then other states, you don't really have to. Don't have to pay taxes on them. If I paid, I'd get bored. Yeah. I'm okay. Hey, Kuri, I'm not pure free to play. I'm like mostly though. Like I have bought things in the past. I've never bought like an Odin's or anything though. Excuse me. But I do agree. I think like free to play or like free to play adjacent, I think it does increase your enjoyment in the game. I mean, you guys, like, if you want an example, just go watch any of the big YouTuber whales do their Titan openings. And some of them are getting, like, max sig Titan champions. And it's, like, so boring. But, like, me, I'm getting tons of new champions. It's, like, exciting as heck, dude. Like, we just opened a basic and got Jack-o'-lantern. Like, that was freaking exciting. You're not going to really see that on a whales account. Like, occasionally there's a champion they don't have that they can celebrate getting. But for the most part, dude, they've just opened so much and bought so many crystals and done so many, like, champion selectors. Like, it's not as exciting. Straight up. Straight up. Like, it might be exciting initially if you decide to whale out. But you do reach, like, a critical mass, I think, where it's, like, you become kind of numb to it. If you win the lottery, you're switching up your day ones and disappearing. You should, yeah. You Sapa. Yeah. Do we even, dude? Do we know where his funds come from? Like, he's not even the only one anymore. There's like a ton of like big spenders in the contest now. Well, not a ton, but. Like, it's evident in the fact he does not win the banquet every year. Like, there's a ton of big, or like a few. Big spenders out there. Makes you wonder, dude. The whales went too close to the sun? Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, Samir, that's kind of a, like, crazy thing to complain about. I'm gonna be honest. Like, dude, it's your money and spend it on whatever makes you happy and stuff. Like, you guys know this. I say this all the time. But just know that, like, there may come a point where you just don't enjoy it as much. He works in Dell? Oh, I could see that. Tech money can get pretty wild. That's cool, though. It's like, it's a sword that cuts both ways, man. Also, like, it's so much more rewarding if you get things on your own merit instead of just, like, buying it. That's, like, my personal belief. I think it can be really fun buying things, but I think the dopamine hit's different. You know? Stud, I did the opening for, like, the Titans and stuff already. Yeah, I did. The VOD is live on my channel, though. For anyone, by the way, that wants to go watch my Titan opening from the recent rollover. He was getting grilled in the comments. Oh, I bet. I'm sure people on the internet were reacting in the way people on the internet react for stuff like that. People on the internet with their ever so level-headed responses. Wait, he's retired Air Force? Hey, wait, is he like multiple things? He does everything? Does nobody actually know? Is he just an enigma? Maybe he actually did win the lottery. Who knows? You can't say you don't agree with him. Yeah, it is definitely like a... It's definitely a funny thing to complain about. That's what I'll say. Would I even know what that feels like? Nope, not a chance. I can tell you I haven't pulled SPIDERHAM in probably 50 crystals, and that's kind of triggering. But, that's pretty much my complaints. That's all I got, man. I don't even know if I had buku bucks, if I would actually spend buku bucks on this game. I fear that if I did, it would kind of be like an addiction. I don't think I could even stop. I think it would probably like be better off for like my mental health and sanity if I never actually like broke that barrier down to begin with, even if I could. Spider-Man is so annoying. Her animations are kind of dope though. Man, can you believe this guy does not have a ranked up Count Nefaria? Yikes. Yikers, dude. And how many more teams do I have? I'm just trying to think. Probably got quite a few. We'll go for 10, 15 more minutes, maybe. I don't know. Dang, this guy's a silver samurai. Color me jelly. Peanut butter and jelly. Lucky guy. Good for him. You're off to bed. Fun stream. You're leaving in the #1 XP. No, you can't relinquish your title, Samir. Someone's gonna take it from you now. But thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. I think our we'll end stream in like decently soon. You might be able to hold on to your crown. Who knows? Thanks for being here, though. I'm probably just gonna get this last milestone, this 9 mil, and then we'll probably call it a night. Man, some people are just lucky, aren't they, huh? Also, the stream is not lagging. Isophene is lagging. Just so you guys know. Oh, I'm gonna get special 3'd. Rip me. Yeah, I rank 4'd high Evo. Or, no, I rank 3'd him. I'm eventually gonna rank for him. But dude, if I could awaken him right now. Got me a basic. Auto block that, sucker. Shang-Chi is so good. He still holds up too. That's what I like about Shang-Chi. I feel like he's still pretty good. I don't think he's like the best or anything in the skill class, but he still feels really usable in a lot of different content. All right, Ant-Man. Oh yeah, she got auto block off that. Whoopsie daisy. He won the vote as Kate. I know he did, yeah. I think that's one of MCOC's biggest regrets. Because Kate is like better. For sure. I think people like forget that like Shang-Chi is also still really good. I know Kate is like busted and still would have been the better of the two. Unfortunately, just not enough people had her. I don't think, like, people really grasped how good she was. Some people saw the light. Like, there were some people pushing for Kate Bishop. Myself not included. I just like Shang-Chi a lot. Since he was released, Shang-Chi has been one of my favorite champions in the game. Lucky bullet dodge? I know. Really, though. I kind of wonder if they would have nerfed her into the ground. Like, once people actually figured out how good she was. Imagine how quick she could have gone through Necropolis as a 7-star, dude. She's already pretty quick as a 6-star. In essence, top 5 science champs? Count Nefaria, Spider-Woman. Oh, I thought he was dead. Rip me. Let me think. Definitely Count Nefaria, Spider-Woman. I think you can make an argument for whoever is at the top. I think they both do semi-different things. I think I would probably... I don't know. I think Count Nefaria has a little bit more utility, but I think isn't as big of a defensive threat. So depending on where you place importance on those, you could probably switch the position. And then I would say... Man, for the rest, it's kind of a toss-up. Let me go look. It's easier for me if I can, like, visualize. If we're counting Human Torch, he may be up there. Anti-Venom is very strong. Ooh, so is Photon. Dude, the science class is in a pretty good spot right now. Yeah, Nefaria, definitely. Spider-Woman, who I don't have. I think Silk is really strong. I might get some hate for that, but I think Silk is probably top 5. I don't know if she's like 3rd or whatever. And then I think you could probably put Anti-Venom and then Photon. You could make an argument for Human Torch in there. Maybe for SPIDERHAM. I know Deathless She-Hulk is really good, but I don't have her, so I'm not going to put her in the top 5. Well, the reason my hesitancy on Human Torch is I just don't feel like a lot of people have him. But also, like, I think there's, yeah. But yeah, I would say those are probably the top 5. You could include some other champs, though. Yeah, they're the same month, Aaron. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people just didn't really know just how good she was. Not a lot of people had like ranked her yet or anything. But personally, for me, I would say Count Nefaria #1, Spider-Woman 2. But I also don't have a Spider-Woman, so that's part of that judgment call. So yeah. Every BG match Torch wins? I wouldn't say every BG, but sure. Top 5 mutants? Jean Grey, Onslaught. After that, does it even matter? Yeah, I was gonna say, Aaron, yeah, I kind of agree. Yeah, Sinister as well. Aw, bummer. You could put, let's see, who would like the other 2 be, though? Dude, I would almost want to say Archangel, but he's not even a 7-star. Like, is that even legal? That Torch pre-fight is pretty strong. Dude, imagine if you could use it every single fight, though. Man, that would be crazy. The thing about Human Torch is, like, without his pre-fight, unless you're fighting an energy-based champion or a Mystic, he's generally not the best option. And I know that's hard for some people to hear. But I will say what Torch does, he does really well. This is what I've always said. If there's a Mystic matchup, like, Torch is your guy, he's going to absolutely smoke. Like, or if there's an energy matchup, he can go pretty hard. Like, but outside of that, like, he can be okay, but he's not, like, significantly leaps and bounds ahead of other champions. Deadpool, X-Force, and Dazzler, I think that's maybe some fair champions you could put there. But in Battlegrounds with the pre-fight, yeah. That definitely is pretty advantageous, I think. Man, it annoys me that DPX is so good just because he's not in the basic pool. He's one champion I didn't get from Banquet. Much to my dismay. Torch Trap? Yeah. You definitely don't want to take him against Onslaught. Or Havoc. Don't do the Human Torch Havoc matchup. You're in for a bad time. Top 5 Mystic? In no particular order. Nico, Kushala, Rintra. After that, let's see. I think Nico's up at the top right now. I don't think that's really up for debate. Buff immunity is just way too strong. But, and then my personally, I really love Rintra as a champion, so I would also put him up there. But yeah, then Kushala, and then Tigra if you're good with her. Yeah, good call, Aaron. And then, I don't know who the other one would probably be. Your choice, I guess. Oh, Shathra. Essence, I forget Shathra all the time because I don't own a Shathra. So I've never really experienced the, like, Shathra-ness. That's why I forget Shathra even exists, if I'm telling you the truth. If I pull her, that'll definitely change, though. Ooh, beautiful crit. 6-star abs? Possibly. I don't think any champion is too broken to be a 7-star, Aaron. I don't know if you've been in my stream, but when I've made this point before. But, like, you know, Kabam has the power to change stats on champions. If they feel like they'd be too OP, you can tone the attack, defense, health, whatever. I don't think there's technically an excuse for Kabam. Like, you can make an argument if they scaled the same way some other champions scale, they'd be too OP, but, like, Kabam can change numbers. Yeah, there's also Juggernaut and Spiral. Man. Although Jugs, dude, the low prestige definitely is a little bit of a hit. I've never really played too much of the Hood stud. I've seen some videos. Like, I guess you used to, like, perma be able to loop his invisibility, which is wild. But I think that got nerfed. But he's still pretty good. But Wolverine, I've never really been a huge fan of Spiral. I know she can be really good. But top 5 tech, I would say... I'd say Bastion, Sentinel... And... Dude, I almost want to say Nimrod, but he's only a 6-star, and he's kind of, like, phased out a lot compared to what he used to be. Jack-o'-lantern, I think, would be up there. Tech is eating good, to be honest. Yeah, if you go pure defense, Enchantress. Although we're getting, like... I think people are getting more and more used to Enchantress as things go on. You could even maybe make a case for Werewolf by Night. Like, there's a lot of good mystics. But yeah, Tech is kind of tricky. Tech is a really, really good class right now. I definitely think Bastion, Sentinel, and Jack have to be top 3 right now. My personal favorite of the 3 is Sentinel. Ironheart, yeah, I think Ironheart's a good candidate as well. Ironheart has just a lot of utility. You could, dude, Iron Man is sneaky good. Like Iron Man actually wouldn't be that bad. Fant Man, like future Ant-Man. That's who Fam is. But again, like not a lot of people have future Ant-Man because he was part of the Dark Phoenix saga. So you want to count him, if you don't, I don't know. Fantman is really good though. I think Maker has some untapped potential. I don't know if it's enough to crack him into the top 5 though. I just like a lot of rankings in this game, at least for me, they can really be tricky because like champions do different things and they excel at different fights. And a lot of classes are just good. Like there's a lot of good champions. So, but when you see like there are some champions that do just like far outweigh the competition in terms of like how good they are. Oh dang. Top 5 Cosmic? Ooh yes, Prowler is pretty good too. Not even just for prestige, he's just a beast. Cosmic, Serpent has to be number 1. Unfortunately. I've heard really good things about Carolina Dean. Unfortunately, I don't have her, so I can't attest to like how good or bad she is. But I've heard she's very strong. So maybe we'd throw her in there. I really like Venom. I think Venom is like really good. I wouldn't say Herc. Maybe like early game Hercules. I think if you're really good with him, Null I think is really strong. The Cosmic class is kind of like another class where there's just a lot of good options. But Serpent is like far and away the best option. Gladiator. Gladiator is... I don't know if I'd put him in my top 5 personally. But he's pretty cool. He's kind of a high skill champ. Him and Adam Warlock are both really strong, but they just take a lot of skill to play. That's why you don't see them like in a lot of people's top 5, I think. Deathless Thanos is very strong, yeah. If we're counting Deathless champs. So yeah, let's see. Top 5 Cosmic. Dude, you could probably put Cole there, right? You could maybe put Cole Obsidian up there. But yeah, Serpent for sure. I would put Venom there. I think he's just really strong. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, Carolina Dean, because I'm pretty sure she's really good. And then Deathless Thanos. And then it's a toss-up between, like... I don't know, Cole, like Dark Phoenix is pretty strong. Null can be good. Gladiator. Probably some of those champions. Adam Warlock, maybe. Scream is pretty strong as well. There's some pretty decent options for that like 5th spot. But again, I'm hoping I can pull Carolina Dean so I can see what all their rage is about. I've heard like there's been some people coming into my stream saying she might like be deserving of a nerf because she's kind of crazy, so I don't know. Venom the Duck. Dude, Venom the Duck is top 1, Aaron. Top 1, bro. Medusa. Yeah, you can make an argument for Medusa as well. Like, she could even be the 5th spot. It's tricky to rank champs in this game, to be honest. That's why I've been really hesitant to make any sort of tier list. Like, one, because I feel like... I don't know, a lot of content creators like to convince you that some champions are just like, you know, obviously better than other champions, when in most cases I don't actually think that's the case. Like in the case of Serpent, yes, he's just like the best Mystic. I would, or the best Cosmic. Like Nico, at least right now, I think is probably the best Mystic. And like you should definitely rank those champs if you have them, in my opinion. But I think it's not as cut and dry as a lot of people seem to have you believe in their tier list videos. That's my personal opinion. That's why I don't really know if I'd ever make a tier list video or not. And then to add on top of that, there's just champions I straight up don't have experience playing with, and I can't even claim to know how good they are. Maybe when I get the if I ever get the content creator privilege, maybe. Top 5 skill? Skill's kind of in a rough spot right now, I'm gonna be honest. I would say Chi-Health is up there. I think Chi-Health is pretty slept on. I think Hitmonkey is really strong. Shang-Chi, I think, honestly, might be top 5 skill. Nick Fury is still ridiculous. But again, like, not a lot of people have Nick Fury. Aegon? Yeah, fully ramped Aegon. The top 1 class of all time. Essence, that changes all the time. Like, I think for a long time it was Cosmic. I think Cosmic probably was king for the longest as far as, like, MCOC history goes. So probably Cosmic for me. But I think there's a good argument to be made for, like, the Mystic and the Tech class right now. Even Science is no slouch anymore. Yeah, Chi-Health, Nick. You could throw Yelena in there if you're worrying about, like, defense. I think Bullseye is probably more of an offensive threat than Yelena. You could maybe even put Bullseye there. Yeah, I think skill has a hard time. Currently, I would say it's a toss-up between, like... Man, and even for a while, like, Mutant was good. Like, really strong. I would say maybe Mystic or, like, Tech. Tech is really good right now, too. I would probably go Mystic. Oh, Okoye, yeah. Okoye probably... definitely in top 5. Yeah, I would say Mystic. You could make a good Cosmic argument. You could make a decent Science argument. But I think Mystic is probably... I like, not to just jump on the bandwagon of chat, but I think Mystic is really strong. Miguel, who's my favorite class? Yours is Mutant? I think mine is probably Cosmic. The reason I like Cosmic, I just really like having buffs and, like, a lot of, like, champions that have a lot of buffs. I don't know why. That's just, like, one of my favorite things in the game. And Cosmic, I think, also just has really cool champions. I think there are a lot of cool Mutant class champions right now, though. And then after Cosmic, I would probably say Mystic. Mystic because of who? I just think Mystic is really good because, like, no class fundamentally shuts down the other as well as Mystic shuts down Cosmic, in my opinion. Like, Nico with, like, buff immunity is crazy. Neutralizes stupid powerful. I just... Yeah, a lot of Mystics even excel outside of the ideal matchup right now. Mystic Dispersion is pretty fun, Aaron. Yeah, like, that's what... Like, Mystic is probably number 2 because it's fun to just launch a bunch of special attacks. Cosmic do most damage? Yes. Big numbers go burr. Used to be Mutant because of Kitty, but you like some strong tech champions nowadays. Mystic for Deathless Gilly. Get that. Yeah, Cosmic has top tier champs. And I like, do suffer from a little bit of the fact that I've played the game for 10 years, like, since release. So I've been more accustomed to Cosmics being, like, the ruling class than anything else, probably. So, I think I might have some baked-in bias. But there are a lot, like, my favorite champ is in the Science class, in, Count Nefaria. You're the worst. I hate you, Enchantress. Science, Spidey Woman, Hulk, Silk, Titania, Deathless She-Hulk, Pig, Luke Cage, Count Goat Feria. Yeah, Science is really fun. Do I ever watch speedruns? I did have like a phase in my life where I watched a bunch of speedruns. Not like of this game, just like games in general. I've never watched like an MCOC speedrun. But like summer games done quick, like SGDQ and AGDQ. I used to watch those all the time. For those of you that don't know, SGDQ, like summer games done quick and like awesome games done quick. It's basically a week-long like stream-a-thon where a whole bunch of speedrunners come together and 24/7 just speedrun game after game after game, and they collect donations for charity. It's usually cancer or like, but I think it's been Doctors Without Borders a few times, stuff like that. Pretty good watch. So yeah, I used to watch that, and then outside of that, not too much. Not lately, anyway. I kind of feel like that was a phase I grew out of, or like grew past. I'll go back and watch it once in a while, but yeah, KGD Savage. You just ranked for your Nefaria. Yes, dude. If he's not awakened, you'll want to get him awakened. He greatly benefits from that. Other than that, though, enjoy a baller science champion. Dang, Spidey. Dude, the one thing I will say about speedruns, it's so crazy to watch a game you played in your childhood get beat in like 5 minutes. It is cool to see some like absolutely game-breaking glitches people find, dude. Sometimes you just kind of have to wonder how. Like, what made them even think about something like that? Like the speedruns of BioShock, those are really entertaining. Really entertaining game, by the way, too, BioShock. And I hate Nightcrawlers so much. You like Mutant class and think they're going to be the best because they label class all separate genre hero teams. X-Men, they have their own separate legacy. Childhood ruined, yes, Ted. Sometimes. Yeah, Mutant class is pretty sick, man. It would take you that long for one of the games, just initial completion. Yeah, dude. I've thought about it a couple times, like, because I think speedrunning is cool. I've thought about, like, man, maybe I should just, like, sit down and learn a speedrun one of these days. I don't know if I'd have the patience for it, though. Yeah, as a kid, dude, you gotta explore every nook and cranny. Like, I fully explored Lego Star Wars growing up. The complete saga. No regrets, by the way. That game is goated. No, stud. If you want to counter Unstoppable, yes. Which has come in handy more than once for me. Sorry, I know you didn't ask me the question, but you're getting my unsolicited advice. That does make him slightly cooler, Miguel. But yeah, it's a little more niche of an awakening. Like, it does come in handy once in a while, but the slow isn't very long. It's kind of hard to keep around to be useful enough. I find. Well, I don't know if Waken plays into Fantman very well, but we're about to find out. Seems like he does okay. First time you collected all of the Riddler trophies, you need to unlock the final Riddler mission in Arkham City. So that's a lot, dude. I've heard things. I've heard people talking about the Riddler trophies. Aren't they coming back in like the new Batman game or something? I think I saw some posted about that. Gosh dang it, dude. Dude, I would like Wiccan if he didn't like breathe on him and then he died. I just hate that he feels like really fragile. But like my favorite champions are champions that are durable or like sustainable because they save revives and potions. Hey, maybe one day I'll get my hands on some of the Batman games and we'll go crazy with it. Oof, man, I just like saw her charging that heavy attack and had zero reaction. It might be... I can definitely tell it's almost time for the stream to be over today. That's funny. I just had like not a care in the world. Dude, you know what game we need another one of? We need another Ultimate Alliance. Ultimate Alliance was such a fun game. Dude, I played the heck out of that too. Ultimate Alliance and Lego Star Wars. I think those were like my go-to growing up. And the Wii Play Tanks mode. I don't know if you guys played that at all. We played, I think it started to come with the Wii later on down the road, but initially I think it was something you had to buy. But dude, the tanks mode, for those of you that know what I'm talking about, if you know, you know. If you don't, I'm sorry you don't know. Yo, that you freaked him, dude. That's like the most fashionably late of all time, bro. Glad you're here though, dog. Borderlands 5. Dude, have you guys seen the Borderlands 4 drama? I guess like it's running really crappy on people's machines. Yeah, Ultimate Alliance was goated. Still is. Ultimate Alliance is kind of what like got me into Marvel. Like not even the MCU. You hate fighting Doom? You see the heavy attack and you're stuck? Yeah, if you have a shock on you, it is. Yeah, dude, there was like a quote. I don't know if it's a real quote or just like a clickbait article I saw. But if it's true, I think it's hilarious. Like, the developer or like head guy of Borderlands, he like told people, he's like, well, why don't you guys just go code your own engine? Stuff like that. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's so rude. Like telling your fans like, oh yeah, well, if you think we put out a crappy product, why don't you go make one yourself? It's like, whoa, dude, chill. Actually crazy. It's like that like CEO a while ago. I don't even remember which game it was, but the game was going to be more expensive than usual. And he was like, oh yeah, if you really like the game, you'd buy it no matter what the price is. Just like completely unhinged. I can't believe like how disconnected from the consumer corporate America is right now. It's beyond me. Xbox 360, like one of the best consoles of all time, by the way. They're just like so hilariously out of touch. Like you can even see that in this game, man. Did I play Civil War Alliance? I don't think I've heard of that game, so probably not. Also, Tim, check out my second champion, buddy. I pulled a jack-o'-lantern. I'm cool now. Titan compensation when? I've been asking myself that every minute, Vasanthi. Welcome in, by the way. And I know people are on, like, all the keyboard warriors are defending Kabam. They're like, they only announced that today was the deadline. They didn't tell you it was the day we'd also get the compensation. And I'm like, come on, guys. Like, okay, you're technically true. Technically, yeah, that's correct. They didn't tell us when. They just told us the deadline. But it's expected, right? Like, that's the expectation because they didn't state a different date. Right? They kind of led everybody to believe it would be today, and then it wasn't. At least not for me, it wasn't. I haven't seen anything. Maybe it made its way to some people's inboxes. I'm not sure. But, like, that's the expectation, right? It's just... Kabam keeps giving themselves negative PR, I swear. They just keep repeatedly shooting bullets into their feet. Kills me, man. Oh. Yeah, I played Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Yep. I think there were multiple. I think I played just like the OG one. It's been a long time, but if I like played it again, I could tell you if it was the one I played or not. My favorite top 5 champions. Okay, so they're probably my champions I have ranked up, to be honest, which is kind of boring, but in no particular order. Count Nefaria, Venom, Sentinel, Mole Man. Is that, let's see, is that 4? And then, so I need one more. Let's just say Jean Grey. And then, depending on how I'm feeling that day, they're in different orders. Have I seen the new Dexter? I have not. I know they canceled a Dexter, though, recently. I've heard of Chrono Trigger, Miguel. I've never played it. Ooh, Rintra. Rintra would be on there, too. Okay, let's swap Jean Grey for Rintra. Sorry. I'm making an amendment. But yeah. Probably my top champs are the ones I have ranked. Which, conveniently, most of them are already, like, good champions, which I'm thankful for. But apparently it's one of the better seasons compared to the original show, Spidey. Like, for me, I kind of lost interest after, like, season 2 on Dexter. And then I just avoid most, like, reboots because most of the time it's just cheap nostalgia bait. Not the no crit cow. Dude, he doesn't even need a crit and he does numbers. Mr. Moo will live forever in my heart. The people's mystic. Gosh, I know I said I was going to stop at the 9 million milestone, but we were just kind of vibing, you know? We're just going to finish the arena milestone. Why not? What the hey? Let's see. They canceled Original Sin, which is the prequel to the main Dexter, and then Resurrection takes place after. Okay, didn't Resurrection kind of like retcon some of the because they like tried to resurrect it or like restart it twice, didn't they? And then didn't one kind of like retcon the other one? Because, like, didn't he die at the end of one of them? And then, I don't know. Do what you gotta do. The nostalgia bait the people, I guess. Yours is Kushala, CGR, Spider-Woman, Doctor Doom, Future Ant-Man. That's a solid top 5. I like that. Some artist made a beat to the Chrono Trigger music in game. That would be cool. I like video game music. Sometimes if I'm like trying to get amped up for streaming, I'll throw on some video game music. New Blood flopped. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. I just like can vaguely remember headlines of like people didn't like how one of them ended, and then I think like it just got completely retconned. You use the cow in Crucible? Oh, you got to. You got to. There were a lot of fights that Rintra was good for. I personally used him for Null, but... I hate fighting Infinity Man without the right counter. Man will play Dexter for the rest of his life at this rate. You're probably not wrong, dude. What does Patriot Special 3 even look like, dude? Big punch to the gut. Dude, that's actually a pretty sick Special 3. That's pretty dope. Not a maniac. Yeah, you're not a maniac just because you watch Dexter. It's just good TV. Da, 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 da. Hey man, today's stream popped off, you guys. Thank you for everyone still watching, by the way, and anybody in here that's new. For those of you guys that are new, I stream every single weekday. The same time, every single time. I'm very, very consistent. So I'd love to have you guys drop by in the future streams. But for now, I hope you're enjoying it. Only champ you didn't do good on? Are you talking about Ronin? I don't know everybody that DLL has designed. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I even tried to dex that. I'm off my rocker right now. Oh, Patriot. Yeah. He's okay. I think he has a bad rap. He has like a bad reputation. That maybe is undeserved. Briscoe, do we have any idea on the Titan compensation? I have no idea. I can check the Discord real quick and see if they've announced anything for you, though. Let me see. Announcements. I don't see anything here about the Titan compensation. Unfortunately, you're just going to have to sit tight until we get it. If I had to guess, I would say in the next few days. That's me being optimistic. I feel like the PR has been so bad lately, like, surely, like, it just feels obvious. Like, they've got to be doing a rush job on it some way. I would guess tomorrow or the next few days. I think if it took any longer than that, the people would cry out. And I wouldn't blame them. I'm a little bit annoyed they didn't say when it would go out. They just said when the deadline was. So, just keep an eye out for it. That's all I can say. Hopefully tomorrow. By the way, guys, if it is tomorrow, you may or may not be able to pressure me into opening a Titan Crystal. I don't know. We'll see. If we get enough people in the stream tomorrow and we get the Titan comp tomorrow, could happen. Just saying. Just saying. All right, after I send these help requests, I think we're going to probably call it a night. Actually, you know what? I'll just do that later. I'll just, the people don't need help. Let me just claim the rewards. So many units. I wish these were replaced. I don't need Grandmaster crystal shards. Dude, what we need is prestige-based arena milestones. That's what we need. So I can get you, like, resources that are actually relevant to my progression title. That would be cool. Logic. So the Logic is the name of the song, Miguel? Okay, Absmanik Kashala, yeah. He does design good champs. But you know what? We can't all be perfect. You gotta miss once in a while. You have to keep opening until you get a rank 4able champ. Spidey, your luck has been pretty bad lately. I feel like really bad for you, dude. There's gotta be a change in the air though, man. Like, it's gotta be coming soon. It's gotta be. How close am I to another basic? I don't know if, I think I'll get another basic tomorrow if we do Elder difficulty. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Oh, okay, the rapper Logic. I got you. Spidey, I think you sent pictures of it in the Discord, didn't you? You can refresh my memory though if you want. I forgot. I forget a lot of stuff like that. In the meantime though, I'm going to I guess I don't need to use. Yeah, frick it. Why not? Had the 6 stones. Double Gentle, Double Gallon, Mystic, Spidey, Dupe, Bastion, Sigs, and Cyclops. Yeah, that's rough. Getting Gentle and Awakening him is pretty good, though. Gentle benefits a ton from Sigs. Only if he's, like, Sig 200, but even, like, low Sig, I guess, helps. Just a little bit. Gallon benefits from the Dupe as well. Could be worse. Could have been all one champion. At least you had some variety. Ugh. Anyway, guys, I'm just rambling now. I'm pretty tired. I think we're going to call it a night. If you're new to the stream, please make sure and subscribe so that you can catch our streams in the future. Like I said, I stream every single day of the week. The weekends are for the family, though, so I take those days off. But yeah, every single day, I'm very consistent. We're always playing Contest of Champions. Occasionally, we will play other games, though, and those streams are insanely enjoyable, so hopefully you guys swing by for those as well. But thank you guys if you are currently here, and I hope you guys have a fantastic night or rest of your day, whatever it is in your place of the world. I hope you guys have a good one, and I hope to see you